Welcome to the party, pal! Welcome to the party, pal!
I forgot to unmute my mic. There we go. Okay, we're probably gonna have to... Well, the volume of the game looks like it's fine. If it bothers anybody, let me know and I'll switch it. Well, I'll be the cat, yeah. I don't have anything else. Okay. Why would I expect to be able to buy anything yet? There we go. Okay, so we're gonna try to figure out this game on the fly. Okay, there are a lot of people. Regular old drop. Oop. Well, that was quick. Okay, well, that was very fast. I have no idea where to drop. This is... I didn't want to fight anybody right away. I'm not really great at most battle royales. There's literally one that I'm good at. And I'm very good. Okay. Q is to, like, heal or something. I'm new. Okay, let's look for somewhere where maybe there aren't a lot of people. Probably shouldn't be just wasting ammo. Okay, I was just guessing that I could hit that, and I was right, so that's good. Oh yay, my first kill. I don't know what that is, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. says it's rare. Okay. Even another player, I don't even know. Ah. I should definitely be using like a machine gun. I placed 22nd. Better than I thought I'd do for sure. Okay, let's see the chat. Look for one of the buildings. That's like locked. Oh, it was something good. Oh, Jesus. He just came out of nowhere. He wanted me dead from last round, I guess. Fair enough. I don't know what I'm doing. Other people deserve to win. You can't really be mad. I'm sure somebody could find a way. Okay, yeah, everything's way too expensive. Either milestones or pay money. I mean, it's cute. There definitely seems to be some weapons that are more powerful than others. And I probably just need to get used to like moving and shooting at the same time. I'm not awful at games like Binding of Isaac, so I mean, I shouldn't be completely terrible. So we'll see. I made it to 22 in my second round. I just have to keep waiting until late and then jumping. I feel like that guy was like targeting me after I killed him. And he mad. I was just like running up to say hi because I was like, hey, you're like the only person I've managed to kill. Just go like hard up. Ooh. There we go. This. shoot first. Shoot hard. Oh. Okay, there we go. Somebody's close. Well, jeez. Having that vehicle you can attack with is kind of OP. So knowing where that is helpful. Oh, jeez. The space lets you do like a dodgy move. I didn't even know that. I just saw somebody else do it and I was like, can I do it? Oh, that made the chat disappear or no? Oh, well, there's Coldplay. At least I'm getting like some kills. I mean, that's better than I would expect from me. I really shouldn't be looking for fights. I should be running from them, right? Especially until I have like that level 2 armor that seems to be like really, really strong. Or maybe I just need to switch to squad based. I think that's an option, and I might do that for a little bit, and then we'll see where we're at. There goes Coldplay. He was really accurate on those last few shots. Oh, and he's got like some super gun, of course. Not surprising. 12? I mean, that's something. Did I actually get anything? Not really. Okay. Well, let's see. Duos, squads. Probably end up switching over to Red Dead pretty soon. I'm gonna give it like 2 more rounds, see if I click with this game. But I mean, so far it seems to be, yeah, memorize the map, and then once you do, you fight for the good weapons, and you win. New players don't seem to have much of a chance. These people are being kind of nice about it. Good luck, have fun. I don't know where. Oh, somebody dropped with me, I guess. Oh, there's something good here. That's nice. Eris is going nuts, killing everybody. That's cool. The other 2 are already dead, it looks like. Well, killed themselves. Cool. I mean, I did quite a bit of damage to one of them. There were, of course, 3, and the other 2 did not join us. So I'll give it 1 more round to see if maybe people understand what teamwork is. I guess it gives you a warning whenever people jump out, so I'm gonna wait for that and then jump out whenever the first person does and follow them. Then maybe we can have a decent team. Oh, there's like a shooting range. There's a Gatling gun somewhere. like, what does the dart gun do that's so good? It's quiet, I guess. And then there's an actual sniper that does really heavy damage per hit. No, they're like big rares. Oh, wait, there's some. An even rarer sniper. That just seems to coordinate to how much damage they can get up to. I don't know, he just didn't seem to like me. Okay, listen for the ping, I guess. Or look for it here. Follow him. Finding bullets, but no guns. What does super tape even do? Oh, really? That's how easy it is for them to hurt you with that. Like, they can just run you right over. And that guy just... Oh, okay. Well, he got me killed. That's cool. Didn't know they could just roll you over with that. That, I guess it makes sense. And I can't just leave. Oh, there we go. Leave. If you leave early, you will not get your rewards. So I have to spectate, like, my teammates. Which is just this guy. Nope, wait, there's two. We both have broken armor. Oh, it repairs armor. Dodoy. They're just looking for whatever they can grab. Why not? Why are the claw boots bad? I don't know what anything does. It's probably a super, or a codex or something I could be reading, but... I don't know. If I have to do a lot of research just to play a game. I don't like that, personally. Okay, well, they're in the safe zone. Oh, that's how many people are left, 28. Oh, and a bunch just got taken down. Oh, there's one person just crawling. It's probably R reload, right? Oh, and there is a little bullet counter that I just don't notice because I'm too busy. Oof, that's a nice gun, I think. Oh, there's like the big Gatling gun. Takes a second to ramp up. But you guys need to hurry or you're gonna get killed by the pain wall. Yeah, he's out. Finally, I'm allowed to leave. Team place number 6. It's like, hey, you leveled up. You got thing. No, I'm not paying for stuff. That's silly. That's how people are dressing up. And then that unlocks the other. I would want the cat. Oh. Apparently I haven't. Maybe if I play one round with 10 people, it'll be nicer. I doubt it. Oh! I would have to play with him a lot, I think, just to be able to get... I don't know how it works. Fine, let's do one more. Oh, it's the same guy. Look at that. We're just dancing together. It's a cat dance party. I mean, that's fun. It might be cool to get like a squad together in this. It's an interesting take on like the Fortnite craze. It's still like top-down shooter. I bet if I played like, this could be a fun game to play with other people. I bet if I played Binding of Isaac for like a few days and really got used to like moving and shooting, I could come into this and be really good. I mean, honestly, just playing this for a few days would be best practice, I would assume. Okay, we got Heidi there. The world doesn't need furries. Oh, that's too bad. I was doing okay. And then, of course, like, we come to save them, and then, of course, nobody bothers with me. They're just like, let's turn the other way. Clearly, he's in a fight, and maybe he's doing okay, maybe he's not. Who cares? No, they were doing pretty good. I might have helped carry our team to victory. Well, I'm the only one out on the team. There's only 8 left. 3 to 5. A team of 4 and 1, or... He didn't really stand much of a chance there. Oh, this circle's getting real small. They're waiting on the outskirts to see if they can catch any stragglers before they have a chance to heal. Smart. Like, even if I don't instinctively know what tactics to use, I can read tactics. It could be they're just staying there because it's the safer spot, too. You want to be on the outside shooting in. Catch them on the crossfire, that kind of thing. Oh, one left. It's like 4 people alive. It's just 1v1 right now, I think. Hey, we won! Look at that. Go team. Cool. So I did help carry our team to victory. Even if I didn't get to live through the entire thing. I really should have just not gone near the castle. Claim after the match. Claim what? I have to actually press to claim these things. I want to claim that. What else do I have? Do I have anything else? Sure. A skydiving jumpsuit. Okay. All games played. Okay, so I have a bow tie as well. That's like... Wait, did he not equip his skydiving? Ah, there we go. Okay, it gives you... Winner Winner Super Chicken. Okay. Learn something. listen, because I don't know if it's a sick cat. Sick cat would be bad. Okay, so let's try. Since we won that one, we'll go one more. It was a little bit more fun. I don't think anybody watches this game, though. We might do a few rounds of Phasmophobia. We'll see. I wonder if Default's in here, but he's just not on my team. Check out the super shooting gallery. Okay, here we go. This is the last round, I think, for sure. No, I mean, I've already been playing it for almost an hour. And that's good enough for this one. Probably just somebody doing their laundry or somebody else with another pet making noise. If we're going for here, let's go fast. Oh, and one person's already dead. Oh, now I'm down. Well, that was fast. And the whole team just got wiped. Like that. They picked a really bad area. But yeah, it looks like I would have to keep doing matches as the cat to be able to get the other skins for them. Next breed. You can't skip either. Oh. That's annoying. So I would have to do this one, then this one. Super Serum. Use super DNA magnets to earn specific DNA for the next 3 games. Well, I mean, it was an experience. Games played 5, kills 5. Most kills 3. Kill death 1. Kills per game 1. Solo, okay. And then in squads, games played 4, wins 1. Kills 1. Well, I think I did more than that. I took down more people than that. Oh no, I left the "we will begin shortly" message. That's unfortunate. I knew I'd forget something. And then my other text is just missing somewhere. Off into the void. Okay. So we're going to do something else for a minute. But what are we going to do? Let's double check. It might be Rust. But I don't think so. I could It says they're playing Rust, but I don't know if they're on the same world or anything like that. I don't really want to jump into a world all solo. I want to do something with people. Could see me get owned in Star Wars Battlefront for a little bit. Let's see. Are they... I doubt this person is still playing Red Dead, but if they are... Wow. Okay. I'm gonna check in there. See if they're playing. I doubt they're playing online. They say they don't like script kiddies messing with their game, and that's their word for people who run scripts, because they're not really hacking the game. And it's like, even hackers aren't really hacking the game. It's just you're looking at the code and adding new bits. Like, even hacking, a lot of hacking isn't hacking. It's brute force. You know, you have like something that creates infinite passcodes and then just tries them all. Okay, this one lets me use the controller. I'm gonna have to change a few things, because let's see. First, it likes to do the volume down to nothing for this game. Fix that. Then, apparently it doesn't want to recognize the controller. Is it because I left you on read last time? Well, while I mess with that, I'll get OBS working. There we go, Red Dead, yay! And I'll change it in Twitch, because... What if somebody comes for the super animal thing? They'll be really disappointed. Super Animal Royale. Okay, and then from there, we just need to get the controller working, because I can't play without the controller. Oh, there it is. It just snapped. It figured it out. Okay. So, we'll go free roam. I think I'm kind of close to having enough to buy a job. That's kind of the goal, I guess. I want to buy the collector role, or the trader. I think collectors give you a lot of just straight money. Trader is the same, but I mean, it might open an avenue for gold too. And gold is kind of what I need. But I mean, ultimately, trader is the job I want, because I like hunting. Funny, because I like hate fishing in other games. I'm digging at my face. That's how you be exciting on this Rockstar promotion reward. So they're promoting something, so I get something cool. And I'm close. Also cool. I don't remember any of the buttons. I'm gonna have to try to remember muscle memory for a lot of it. Hey, somebody else is just like running in.
Greetings. Good to see you.
You have... I guess high velocity revolver. Or was it rifle? I didn't even know.
Come back anytime.
there still.
Oh yeah, and good work on that last one.
Okay, so I remember at least some of the buttons. Now I wanted to see. That's not what I mean. I am online. What do you... Social club. Oh my. Oh, right. Okay, that's it. I'm not remembering buttons. That's what it is. Players. Posse. No. Nearby friends. There we go. Says, wait. Players not in your currently in your session. Can I join? I'm pretty sure she's online. I don't know if they all are. Unable to join. Incompatible assets. Fair enough. Yeah. What are these? 50% off ponchos. Off the Lamat revolver. I'm pretty sure I have it. Select and holsters. Ooh. I don't care. Let's see. What are my dailies? For the bounty hunter, with 4 minutes or more left, 2 bounty targets looted. Distance rowed a boat or canoe. Probably not going to do that. James Longton missions.
Welcome to the party, pal!
Oh, somebody's here. But my chat's not reconnected yet. Uh-oh. Let me see if I can fix that. Because I can't see what's going on. Connecting. Okay, now it doesn't show me the past ones. That's upsetting. Okay, well, at least my chat's working, and I can bring that up to see what I missed here. So, unfortunately, this one doesn't let me do the over. Yeah, I mean, I found it. Don't worry. It's just this one doesn't let me have my restream over top of it, so I can't really see them unless the chat room works, which it keeps disconnecting me for some reason. Maybe if I go to my actual channel and just kind of like watch, it'll let me connect. But yeah, the Red Dead games, I don't know if the sale's still going on, but the online component was just $7.99 for a while. I have to make sure. Okay, yeah. So that was nice. Even if the community is like hit or miss, some people are nice, some people are not. Just like every game, I guess. It's just games like this will attract people that, you know, you'll find troll you more often. Wanted for purposeful death of Miss Alexandria Mortimer, and Miss Mortimer was pushed in front of a streetcar. And then she went with a bunch of criminals to run away. Sounds pretty bad. They're Red Dead Redemption or GTA, but Western style, which, I mean, it works for Western. It's like anything you've heard about, like the horses kind of like flipping for no reason and stuff like that is also kind of true, though. Like, I mostly stick to the roads because I have to. Like, if I don't, I get lost and my horse gets killed very easy. This has got to go fast, right? Okay. As long as it's not Sanic. Sanic is my first horse. And for some reason it would keep... Yeah, okay. This time he actually, like, stopped. That's good. Oh, there. I hit something. Another person. Oh, he's going to be mad. Oh. No? Okay. Usually they, like, blame you, and they're like, I'm going to shoot you for that. The stiff... Stuff like the Amazing Donkey Lady. I'm not sure. I never actually played either of the like the original games for their stories. I've only played the online component because it was like a bunch of other people were like, "Oh yeah, we've got it," and like get a posse together and all that. I've got somebody I want to play with, but she runs on like a private server kind of thing because whenever she plays online. Or even offline at this point, there are a bunch of people that stream snipe, and they run scripts that basically hack her game and fuck around with her. So she doesn't like to play with other people, for the most part. And that's understandable. One of the only story missions I had to do, I had a bunch of people just hurling just hateful things, so... But you just missed, like, a different Battle Royale I was playing earlier. Super Animal Royale or something? I can't even remember the name. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't jump off the cliff, horsey. I don't know how to turn, apparently. Okay, he's down there. See, you're supposed to take them in alive, and you make a little less money whenever you don't. But I really, really don't like it when they run. And I think it's... Oh, it's either this one or this one. I'm really not sure. I might have been wrong altogether. Are they not really noticing yet? Okay, yeah. Oh, right, it's her. She's booking it. There, she did. Oof. Like, it's... Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't think I was killed by the enemy there. I think I was killed by the fall, and then the enemy just kind of took the credit. Yeah, you want to not fight big groups head on, at the very least, because they do a lot of damage at close range in this game. Jesus Christ. And it's like you're made of glass or something. Oh, I went down a slight incline. How do you do that? Fall down, you know? That's how. Lockbox. I can take the coffee. I'm just looting while they're shooting at me. Maybe I should eat something. Ow, I'm healing as they're shooting me. Alright. You know what? Wait, here. Nice repeater. Who are you even fighting for at this point? I know there was one of you over here. There you go. Sleep time. Can I... Oh yeah, I can crouch, but... Wait. Oh, that... Inspect. Inspect the lockbox. Oh, I'm just like breaking open the lockbox. That's great. That's how unintimidated I am by you. Boom. Headshot. Okay. Ragdoll physics. Yep. Just going flying is great, isn't it? Honestly, that was probably, like, my first experience with the ragdoll physics, I, like, ran right into another player. Because it's like I got used to predicting the other people, kind of got cocky, and then just whipped around a corner and slammed into another player. And it sent him flying off his horse, but I was, like, fine. And I was like, I wasn't on push to talk at the time, and I just kind of burst out laughing. And it was like, oh man, I'm so sorry. It's like, I don't know if he believed me. But he's like, yeah, no problem. Well, that's what you get for hanging around with a bunch of criminals. Like, it was hard to get into your camp. Looked like they didn't have any horses though, so I mean that's usually why I'm like, I have to kill them. I'm sorry, because they jump on a horse and they run, and it's so annoying hunting them down. It's like I thought I had, and they struggle whenever you tie them up, so you have to like be on top of like punching them so that they don't break free. Um, and there seems to be more thugs that they send after you if they're alive as well. Like, you'll fight a lot more enemies on horseback, so you'll want to be, like, in a posse. I forget where I was going with this. Oh, yeah, but I thought I had, like, the perfect strategy for taking them in, because what you need is your lasso, obviously. You lasso them up. But you don't have to jump off your horse right away. You can drag them behind the horse for a while. And the first, like, 10 times I did it, I would drag them, and then eventually they'd hit a rock or something, and then it would say knocked out. And I'd be like, well, that's perfect. They're unconscious. They don't struggle. You take them right in. They wake up just in time to be put in the prison cell. Perfect. And then on my 11th time, I'm dragging the guy, and he must have been just too stubborn or too sturdy. It was just like, nope, you killed him straight up. It's like, okay then. Why even bring it to the wagon? Dog in the meat wagon. It's hilarious to see. I gotta try to find one in a group that's easy to like just kind of run through. If I can get a bounty where they're like on the move and they're not one of the people on the carriage, that's probably the easiest way to do it. You just kind of like go right through their posse, throw a lasso over them, and then just book it with them trailing behind you. Okay, horse, come on. You can go down this, right? Yeah. Nope. Sliding. Okay. Can you jump this, or are you going to collapse? Oh, he made it. Proud of you. I should feed you. Do I have, like, something for horse health? I do. Okay. I'm going to use the train tracks to get around. Even though, like, a hotkey or the hot map will never really do that for you. It won't lead you along the train tracks. The train tracks is a great way to get from city to city. Jump. There you go. Wait, what? No, I was right next to it. Okay. Oh, that's a terrible drawing. Smuggler of dangerous contraband. Shot a police officer while resisting arrest. What's the other guy? Vicious mutilations perpetrated on young men in and around Blackwater. Has been on the run for several months, so may have grown his hair longer, or could well have traveled far. Yeah, I mean a series. Okay, a smuggler versus a series of shot a cop. We're gonna go with the serial killer. Or serial mutilator, I guess. The other guy was a smuggler, and it's like, it sounds like Han Solo. Like, the cop came to arrest him, and he just shot first. I mean, did it say he killed the cop? I think he was just shot. You can cure a bullet wound with a good can of beans in this universe, so, that's whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Yeah, the game I was playing before was interesting. It was kind of like Fortnite, but top-down and animals. More like PUBG, I guess. There no crafting, right? So that was interesting. I played like for almost an hour. Could be fun. I mean, especially since Soviet Jump Game seems to refuse to work on yours. That one has like a built-in duos and squads, so we could play as like a 4-player team, and it's free to play. I know that just playing with randoms was kind of frustrating. And playing solo is, well, you know, it's a battle royale. Yeah, I don't know why. It's almost like it's not well coded. It was the title of my stream before. Wait, let me just do one thing and I'll be able to see. Right? Come on, let me. And it, Animal Fight Royale, something like that. I can't remember right now. It's not letting me look at my desktop, and I don't have multiple screens like every other streamer out there, apparently. If my video lets you go back, I'm like playing it. Yeah, I mean, okay. Shoot, this is one of the ones where it's like you need to find a scouting area first. So they're like, oh, you gotta be sneaky, and I'm just like, I hide on roof hiding spot. Find way on roof, hide on roof. Eventually, I'll find a way on the roof. You can't stop me. Can I not jump up there? It's like, nah, it's too high. And he doesn't want to climb up on the barrel to do it. I'm just going to hide in here, aren't I? Oh, there's a ladder. There we go. Up towards roof. Am I on the wrong side of the ladder? Yes, I am. There we go. Hiding up in the shadows. Until the person shows up. At which point, we attempt to shoot him with a sniper bullet. No. No, we're going to find the target. So he's here, maybe. That might have been him over in the back. Because that guy's like the only one really moving around the compound right now. Oh, wait. There's some other people like moving, just not. Huh, okay. Oh no, that's right. My horse has my bow. I wonder if I can sneak up and kill him. Really? Everybody's just alerted. Them knives are real loud these days. Okay, horse, come on, run this way if you're gonna flee. And take me with you. Because this guy... Yeah, old school Batman, just cut a fool. Yeah, no, knock him down. You can trample people, come on, I've seen you do it. Where is... Okay, there he is. He's a-running. I think. It looks like he's off-road. I'm gonna make my horse flip. Yeah, he's not on a horse. That's great. Did I not get you? You're just gonna stand there? Alright. There we go. Yeehaw! Oh, he got free already? He's like, you're freaking crazy. It's like, yeah, I am. Whee! Dun 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 dun. See how tough he is. Come on, bro. Get knocked out. Don't die. I believe in you. Maybe hit him off a tree. Man, this guy is tough. Alright, bro. You deserved a cushy, non-unconscious ride, I guess. They can. They can totally die from that. It's just in most cases, they've been knocked out. It's just the longer it takes, the more likely you're grinding their health down to nothing. So I'm like, okay, at this point, he's kind of earned it. Oh my god, look at his back, though. It's so messed up. He's just like, ow, ow. Existence is pain. And I'm like dragging him completely the wrong way, too, because I hadn't picked him up. Alright, we're good. Oh, wait, can I bring out... Oh, I can. Cool. Using a sniper on a horse is not easy, surprisingly. Oh, look at that. Oh, wait, is it not... Okay. I was like, is it not going to be this sheriff station literally right here? I'm close enough that the bad guys are still have, like, the red bar. Oh, it's like the sheriffs even say, like, you're just bringing them in so that the guy can hang them. So it's like, why do you really pay much more for alive? It's like it almost makes more sense to kill them and to be paid more for killing them because they'll like say, oh well, makes less paperwork for me, easier when they're dead, stuff like that. So you're like, well then, I mean, pay me more. I'll bring them in dead all the time. Invited to a free roam event. I don't know what Fool's Gold is. Let's just check it out, I guess. Oh wait, I didn't press the right one. Invites. Fool's Gold. I have no idea which one this is. We'll find out. And we'll probably get, like, completely wrecked by other players. Like, so far, some of the events... Like, the first one I jumped into was PvP styled, and everybody can just bring whatever weapons they have into the fight. So, if you're new and you can't really afford anything, take out players while wearing the golden armor to score the most points to win. You can also score points by taking out rival player wearing golden armor. Okay. But then the second one I played was like, oh, take pictures of nature. And it's like, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, yep, don't go out, I guess. This is more of a sniper thing. I can't see anybody. Oh, and there's like two guys bringing posses in here. Let's just go as a team because, that's just makes this so much easier. Get golden armor and take out other players. Oh. I think I hit him? I don't even know. That's another PvP event that I am not going to do well in. This is all I know. Did I just miss like 3 times in a row? Like, Jesus. Run! Like, what? Did I not? Oh. Right? It's like, it's pretty similar. And it's like, for spending as much time in development and forcing their employees to as serious of hours as they did. I'm surprised I even got to the golden armor, to be honest. I don't play a lot of PvP. It's like literally Soviet Jump Game is like probably the one that I've been good at. And that's it. Killed 2. Yay. He's gonna kill me for sure. Yeah. At least I took the kills he could have gotten away and then gave him one. And I'm stuck in some kind of tree bowl. Just a hollowed out giant tree, I'm guessing. Still, weird, like, map detail to have for, like, this PvP thing. I guess it would be a good place to hide out. Is, like, nobody going for this guy? Does he just have, like, his posse defending him? That looks like what's going on. Oh. I almost killed myself there. Ah. Well, at least I got a shot off. I'm not sure what Mario that is. Mario 3.5? I mean, if it's anything like Soviet Jump Game, then absolutely. Yeah, I don't expect to win close range, especially. And it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that guy's friend is just defending him. Run, run. If you want it, you gotta grab it. Oh, that guy just boom shot me. Wait, right, you can still use Deadeye. I never use Deadeye, ever. It's like the superpower of this game, and it's like, no, I'll just literally never use it. Oof. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be getting wrecked. Oh my god, just like 3 bullets converging on me. Oh, that's cool. Never played that. That sounds really cool. Yeah, kinda. It basically, it's like an easy lock-on system. That doesn't work for sniper rifles at all, making it kinda useless. In my eyes, at least. It's like, I'm not gonna switch to the lame weapon just because. Oh my god. It's like, yeah, this is insane. This is why I don't do PvP events. At least I respawn right away. Oh, come on. Like, everybody else is completely in shadow. It's like they've got all these dark outfits made for PvP. That's like, I suppose mine's pretty dark too, but I don't know. You can probably mod this game pretty damn easy to have people show up. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, come on. That was like a headshot. And now we just stop. I'm going to shoot him anyway. Let me do it. Ah. Come on. Get me out of this screen. Quick. If that guy's still there, I'm just going to shoot him. Yay, I'm at the bottom of the list. Cool. What are you playing tonight? Playing anything fun? I've just been doing Stardew in my spare time for the most part. Which I just unlocked the greenhouse. I just have to finish the bulletin board. Yeah, no, I don't expect to do well in PvP events, so, I mean, whatever is basically my feelings towards it. I want to get one of the, like, hunting ones. What is this? Story mission? Ooh, Fire Emblem's a good one. Which version? One of the old ones, or one of the new ones that I have no frame of reference for? Oh, Skyrim's fun. I've seen there's multiplayer mods for that now, so that people can go around like in Skyrim multiplayer. Oh geez, yeah, I haven't played that one, and I heard it's really good. It's if it's your first. I mean, they introduced like the easier mode, or like the normal mode, I think, in these later games. This is just, I don't even want to know what they're doing. What can we? Okay, we gotta watch this. Yeah, it's like, well, the normal mode is now just like if your soldier falls in battle, they come back the next fight or something like that. In the original games, any of the originals, like, that wasn't really an option. It's like if your soldier falls in battle, they're usually injured, but it's like they're injured for the rest of the story. Like, they're out. There's no way they could fight in a war anymore, you know? So to have somebody fall was like, oh no, you're basically restarting an entire mission, or a lot of people played the emulators just to save scum, where it's like you just knock back constantly. Go to Stagecoach. Okay. Apparently I accepted a mission. I just found a house and walked into it. I didn't realize that meant I was accepting a job. Stop the stagecoach and kidnap the target within the time limit. Well, yeah, that's one way to do things. Yeah, it's just, it can be particularly devastating if you lose a really good unit to something really stupid. Like, you're like, oh, there's like no way, even if this person hits me with all of their attacks, and then like hits me with their counterattack, and then hits me again, and then 3 other units come in and all hit me, there's no way it can die. And then they all get critical hits somehow. And it's like mathematically impossible, but there it is. It's like, oh, okay then, I guess, you know, I'll just have them die because of impossible math. Oh, that is helpful, being able to go back at least once. It's like, oh, and three full like battle turns. That's really helpful. Yeah. I mean, at least that's something, because otherwise it was like, oh, take out the driver and armed guards and stop. Okay. Who's the driver? You? Are you the driver? I guess so. You're an armed guard, and you're an armed guard. You took that shot to the chest like a champ. We don't even have bulletproof armor. Like, how did they survive that? Oh, somebody saw me murder. What is this dude doing? He thinks he can run from me. Do I have to kill both drivers? I guess so. He must be in the carriage? Oh, geez. He's got more armed guards. Yeah? You want to come on out? Good. Make it easier for me. I just want to know who's an armed guard and who's the kidnapped victim. Now, leave your shoulder just out in the window. See what happens. Oh, no. Come on. You can't just hide all day. There you go. Come on. There you go. We're coming for you. Don't you worry. You and your fancy dress. Huh. Yeah, I mean, you don't ever want to lose your romance partner. It's especially bad in the... I don't know how many of them they have in these games, but in the old games, they always had, like, at least one extreme rookie for each class, basically. And they were potentially the most powerful units you had, because they started... You had to get them to level 10, then they would become something like a swordsman or a cavalier or whatever else, you know. And then you could go from there. So they basically got 10 more level ups over everybody else, because they started just about a little bit less strong than your standard unit. So if your RNG was really good, they became really powerful really quick. Oh, and here come the sheriffs and stuff. And yeah, if you lost one of them, it was like, well, shit, like, there goes Amelia. Like, there's no way I'm letting Amelia be dead. Like, we're starting that fight over. If you look up Amelia from Fire Emblem, she's like the soldier recruit, and she becomes just an absolute tank of a unit, like impossible to take down if you can get her up to like full paladin or knight status. And she was always my favorite unit. But yeah, the romancing and the, like, I think was it Path of Radiance, maybe? One of them had, like, a whole time travel gimmick, basically your kids came back from the future to help ensure that the timeline like stayed normal. So as you were romancing, like you would just have like, oh, because these two are a couple, here's their kid, and their kid is kind of like a mix of the two parents in abilities, and it's like, oh, that's neat. And the game even had like a few potential off wings, like depending on who you picked and everything, which was really cool. Made for a lot of interesting, like, just story and personable talking pieces. Like, yeah, because they got to meet their kid, like, as they were forming their relationship, basically. It's like, we've only just decided to get married, and there's our kid. And, like, what the fuck? Like, and they would, like, yeah, you know, it was a really good vehicle for the anime, like, helping and whatnot, and those kinds of storylines. Whereas the other games just kind of got very samey in, oh, you're the princess and you need to save everything because you're the only one who can. Because you can carry the fire emblem or some other thing. Oh, I just need to drop him? Okay. Cool. I did a mission, apparently. I didn't agree to. I just walked into somebody's house and he's like, you gotta kidnap somebody for me. And I was like, okay. I guess I'll do that. Yeah, like the chosen shtick tends to be like, I think the first 6 or 7 Fire Emblem games are literally like, you are a royal at a castle. These other kingdoms aren't so good. At least this one's bad, you know, and then the other ones, they might not help you, they might. So you're gonna have to go around and recruit them. And then it's like, oh no, the bad kingdom's attacking everybody. Surprise. Get your army together. Okay, yeah, this one's very different in story, which is nice. It's refreshing. I think somebody was joking that it's kind of like Hogwartsy. Oh, is that a horse? Damn it. Of course they're horses. Horses are no good for hunting. Nobody wants to buy a bunch of horse meat. What? Like, okay, that second one completely missed, but that first one was like, would have taken its dome clean off. Like, I'm sorry, it just would have. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna skin this boy. Give you a nice... Oh, wait. The perfect view. Like, this is why you buy the game, right? You're like, oh, yeah. Good graphics. That's what I want to see. Yummy. Or wait, is your horse a male, sir? It appears to be female. Just inspecting your horse. Oh, and I dropped the pelt because I forgot to... No, don't go. Don't try to get on the horse still. Put the pelt away first. Like, they don't have a bag that can carry at least one. Like, ugh. He's just carrying this, like, freshly bloodied pelt in his hand. Like, yes. This how do. And then shoot down a bird. Because he's just so bloodthirsty. What are you? A red-tailed hawk. What did I need to pluck? I needed to pluck something for a daily. I'm just leaving the whole bird. It's like, that counts as getting some of its meat. Oh, it was a hawk. That's perfect then. I meant to do that. I've got enough for the trader profession. I can actually do something for a change. Okay, so where do we go for that? You, what are you? Camp. I don't want to go to camp. Index. To become a collector. I mean, the last place I remember was in Saint Denis. There was like a trader guy down here, and he was all like, "Hey, I got a proposition for you." Shoot, I might have to look this up real quick. And that's annoying because it's like, this is one of the things you want us to spend money on. I'm not able to just easily find it. It's like, no. Okay. And of course, like, you type in "become a trader," not even the game title, and it adds Red Dead Redemption, because it's like they don't. It's apparently a problem. Accept the trader role in online. Visit your local post office to retrieve a letter. I already did that. Company, blah, blah, blah. With a business in form of a butcher table. Okay, I think I actually do. Yeah, I need to go to my camp and just kind of buy a butcher table. So that explains that. Alright, now I gotta get back to where I was. Yeah, for RPGs, Fire Emblem's just absolutely, like, one of the greats. Like, there have been video games copying it since, like, all of the tactics games, or the Tactics Advanced, or Old Battle Advanced, or Tactics. All those tactics games, I feel like they come from Fire Emblem. Is probably the first. It's one of the first, and definitely one of the best, and best known. Oh, there's a hideout nearby. Cool. I'll do that, because I like shooting people. I mean, if I had to guess, I'd say they're just over there. Red dot? Okay. Clear the poacher camp and free any animals. It's like, oh, don't look on the back of my horse. There are no dead animals there. I am a naturalist. Are they like just like way across the river and have no idea where these shots are coming from? Run, animal, run! Shoot him while he's down. No. Okay, let him get up just in time to get shot. Shoot him. Who else? Anybody else? I'm gonna have to swim over. This is gonna be dangerous. I don't see any gators, so that's good. Because a gator would absolutely wreck me. Oof, right in the head. Guys keep coming the same way. You don't want to change it up? Ooh, he got shot in the neck, I think. Yeah, that's right. You get multiple bullets, because apparently you're too tough for just one. I would just play dead, man. Come on. Ah. Come on, guys. Can't we just be friends? I know I killed most of your camp without you even having a say in anything, but... That's it. You made me fed up, so I had to pull the sniper on you. Not my fault at all. And it's like I'm going out there trying to get pelts, and you got pelts on you. Like, why even bother? It's like, yeah, the small ones aren't worth much, but the small ones also, you can just put them in your bag. Ah, these are the animals I'm trying to free, I guess. Free animal. How? Wait, what? Something popped up and then it disappeared very quickly. Okay, it was. Run! Don't. No, you can't. Go get that animal. What are you doing? Oh, well, that's just sad. Ooh, what did you get? What did you get? Food? or something late night from Amazon. I mean, right? It's just like running into a wall over there. It's like I thought maybe it was like, oh, this is my brother or something, but it's like you're running into them, dude. Like, relax. Relax. Like, that's not going to help anything. Ooh. Good delivery, I hope, at least. I got a green screen, but I don't really have anywhere to mount it yet. Poutine. Oh, yes. And a salad. That's fair. I haven't had a salad in a while. And it's more because it's like, man, that's too expensive to add to, like, what I'm eating. And then what I eat is just, like, horrible. So, yeah. I'm kind of expecting to come out of quarantine with scurvy. But I mean, you probably get a lot of those vitamins other places. I know, there's plenty of citric acid in soda. Okay, how far am I from my camp? Because, I mean, if I have to wait... What? Okay. Somebody else just showed up and decided to shoot me for fun. While I was checking my map. No, yeah, he's just gonna keep hunting me. Okay. I mean, if he's just gonna... Is he just hunting me? Seems like. And if he is, I mean, I'm gonna... I have to wait for him for a second. Oh, it's probably... I wouldn't be shocked if it was a stream sniper. It's like all of a sudden he's not coming in blazing. Surprising. My god, horse, can you stop being retarded for a minute? He's so lost. Come on. There we go. I need a horse if I'm going to be away from this person. Oh, and it's going to take me right through where he is. Alright. Yeah. Just go through gator country. Literally having gators like nipping at my horse's feet. Yeah, the horse does not like gators. It will rear up if it doesn't get a chance to get away from them quick enough. But I'd rather deal with gators than stupid asshole players. Oh, man. Yeah, that was bound to happen. You're fine. You're fine. No, he's still close enough. Okay. Looks like he's trying to follow me now. That's always fun. I'm famous enough to have stalkers. I just want to go to what is my camp and just not have to deal with that, but he's just going to deal. Oh, trigger the trader roll, yeah. See, I'm going to want to do that, but he's not going to let me, is he? Or did I just go into my own instance or something? Oh. Other people are the worst. Equipment. There it is, the butcher's table. Provides additional seating. I don't care about that. I want the butcher table. Okay. What does that let me do now? Trader. Rank up. Oh, now do we get to see some story? Supply run. Collect the wagon and supplies. Oh, look at that. He's just... I definitely wasn't just killed by myself, so that was cheating. Oh, cool, and he critically injured my horse while he was at it. Like... playing style defensive. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Because this guy's just being a jerk. He's probably just waiting. Till I do that. Then he can mess with me again. And my horse can't figure out how to move. Like, he's just like completely lagged out. Yeah. Which, considering this hadn't happened until literally just now, I would not be surprised if it had something to do with that other player. Oh. Like, stuff was popping up in my top right. It was way too fast to see. Oh, okay. Horse is moving kinda now. Ish. Okay, yeah, no. tried to jump off. Let's see if yeah, we can run normally. So he did something to my horse. Like, great. And moving is just normal, pretty much. There's like a bit of... It looks like he's able to slide a little. But though it doesn't look like I'm lagging. So that's interesting. I get why that other person plays solo, for sure. I mean, he really did nothing to stop that. Should have kept moving. You were doing so good. Get in the wagon, specifically. Okay. Yeah, he did something to my horse. So, yeah, I don't think it was supposed to be hard. I mean, this is just for the trader job. I think it's important for me to probably clip that person who did whatever he did because it completely destroyed my horse. Like, I couldn't use it. I'm like 80% that he did something to glitch it out purposefully. I mean, chances are he's using a script and I can't. Between his weapons and like whatever he's able to do to my horse. Like, he waited until I was out of a video sequence to throw dynamite on me. Like, he knew exactly when I was getting out of it. He's probably watching or something. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that's it. It's so easy to mod PC games that it's easy to be cheating. And some of it isn't obvious. Like, there's no way... See, that's an event I want to do. Wild animals. I'll do that. Quickly. Well, I know there are at least 2 viewers apart from you, and those are just lurkers. That are still running. Yeah. Uh-huh. Kill any wild animals during the challenge. Wait for it to start. It's like, no! Kill all animals. I could. Watch, though. I'm not going to, and he's going to do it to me. I don't even know if I can shoot them, but they're red dots, so... they turn white. Well, that's exactly it. People who need to flex whenever it's like you're 80 levels above somebody in like a situation where you don't have to kill somebody. It's like, okay, how fragile are you that like that's where you need to get your reassurance? How? I definitely tagged one of them. Dang it. There's one. Can't see anything. Oh. Damn, that was mine, and somebody else killed it. A rare bear spotted. Okay. I got him! Yeah! Go me, I'm winning. Rare wolf over that way. He's gonna kill that guy. Come on. That guy's gonna get it at this rate. I can't find anything. Oh. Oh, God. Stay down. Got him. Another rare animal. Got him. Nice. Wish the horses counted. It's like they're not wild. Oh, he's dead. Oh, is he? No. Oh, wait. I thought I killed him. The timing on that was pretty, That was a nice shot. Oh, dang. He got that one quick. I was expecting a lot more birds, to be honest. Killed a rare wolf. How? Like, I didn't even hear that one get spawned. Like, yeah, there's like no birds. Oh, I saw him. Dang. Oh, I'm on him and I'm on him. Dang it. Yeah, I didn't think I would end up winning this, but somebody likes me on Tinder. Ooh. Can I shoot them horses? Like, that seems unfair. They all brought their horses in, and I was like, I thought this was an on foot thing. It's like, and they're messaging you. No. No. That's not how it works. People like me on those things because they want attention. Oh, I did pretty good. And the other guy got 42, so I can't feel bad about that. Earned a little bit of money, a little bit of XP. Yeah, I saw that name popping up quite a bit. For killing those bears at the end. Oh, look at that. I was just behind. I mean, for my level, I'm pretty good in that room. Beat a 66 and a 70. Too bad that guy that was killing me wasn't in there. That I can remember. I don't know. What should I do next? Are you gonna attack me? No? That's good. I like being not attacked. For no reason. 2 large animal carcasses donated. I'm not gonna do those. I'm not very good at keeping up the dailies. I think that's it for Red Dead, probably. I don't know. Should I play something else? Should I end it there? I'm not really sure. It's, okay, Super Animal Royale was the name of the game I was playing before. And I mean, I could do one round real quick just to show you what it's like, for sure. So I was playing that earlier. Anybody checking in for Red Dead's gonna be like, what is this? It's like, it's okay, I'm just taking a break before I change it to a different game. Well, that's it. Yeah, it's like I like MMORPGs because it's like you're encouraged to fight the environment and not other players necessarily. And then raids means you have to team up. You can't not team up because it's impossible to do solo. Okay, so here we have, like, you don't get many characters off the bat. There's just like 4 different animals. There's the fox, a bear, a cat, and a tiger. And then I've unlocked the cat, which doesn't take long at all. And then you get some of the outfit pieces you get from milestones, like you complete something. I gave him a little crown because he won one. Immediately only victory solo. Yeah, right. That's not gonna happen. Ever. Okay, and then yeah, so you can customize their look, and then I'm gonna change it off of solo to squads. So that is automatically going to fill my team with 4 people. I like tigers and foxes. I just like cats better. And I'm like, oh, cool, there's a cat. And then it's like his best skin is like the second one you earn. So it's like I got to get the tuxedo cat and then I can get the black cat. And then I'm good. But it's like there's some crazy outfits going on. People can kind of talk to each other in the room. You can flip between team chat and just room chat or area chat. And then it's just like it's very much like PUBG or Fortnite where you have the drop. So I'm waiting until my teammates drop right now because I am pretty useless on my own. There goes our guys. So we're gonna follow these guys. Like, I'm pretty useless on my own, but I'm also not completely useless on my own. Like, I know how to play these games. I want the shotgun. I don't even know what sparrows are. What are they? Oh, I need that armor. Nope, reload. Oh, come on. How did I not kill that other guy? Campfire's used. What does a campfire do? That was, yeah, that was extremely fast, see. And then he comes to help me afterwards. Like, what are I spawned right next to you for a reason. I basically helped him take out that entire team, because I took out the first guy and damaged one. And then I'm not allowed to leave until the rest of the team dies. It plays very much like PUBG. Like, you can't build stuff, but you run around collecting guns and stuff. They're just gonna hang out here. I don't care about the rewards. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave. They're just hanging out and taking forever. And they didn't bother to help me at all. I don't want to just sit there and wait for 10 minutes, you know? Although, next round I might actually do that, because I want to take, like, a little break, as I do every 2 hours or so. Hey, look, another Twitch person. Lambda Games. Like, making your full name, like, twitch.tv/... It's like... Okay, I mean... Yeah, but it's like, this is why I don't play most Battle Royales, and it's like, whenever I play Soviet Jump Game, I'm absolutely shocked that I still have, like, a positive win-loss ratio. Like, if I go into a game, there is over a 50% chance that I'm going to be the #1 in that room, and that's pretty, like, for a Battle Royale, like, what? Mind-blowing. And I'd like to be like, yay, I'm proud of that. But it's also like, I play with friends, so you can't be proud of stuff, or else you're, you know, you're bragging. It's like, I suck at every other fucking Battle Royale. Like, I was probably the first person killed in that round. I wouldn't mind having a blue jay either. Blue jays are kind of cool. Makes me think of Mordecai from Regular Show, which is another show. That's one I used to watch, like, religiously every time I was like, I need something to watch and I don't want to pay too much attention. Regular Show. It's a good one. I'm gonna jump here. Screw it. I want that. I want that rare gun, whatever it is, and that hamster ball. Whee! It's a silenced pistol. Ah, it sucks. Well, we're gonna take the hamster ball. Okay. Like, I didn't realize the first time. Oh, Regular Show is amazing. It's a really good show. Like, I think the previews for it were really bad. Every time I saw a preview for it on, like, the Cartoon Network or something, I'd be like, what even is this show? But they don't really do, like, a good job of selling it. But how I would describe it, it's just, it's like, oh, it's a regular show that just happens to feature a lot of animals that they just never really explain. There are regular people too, but also animals. And that's just how it is. Deal with it. Where they work at a park and they live there. And because of either their laziness or problem-solving skills, something extremely paranormal or unlikely happens, generally. And they've got to solve it. Knocking them down, like, just by running them over. Trying to revive my teammate. I just took out 2 people by rolling over them. I didn't know you could do that at first. And then whenever I found out, it was like, oh, because somebody did it to me. Yeah, it gets crazier and crazier as it goes on, and then it all comes together at the end in just kind of like the weirdest way. And it's one of those shows that's kind of like Steven Universe, in that it's got a lot of like life lessons in it that you wouldn't really expect. Like, you're expecting a lot of cartoon nonsense, and then they'll just randomly pull out like the really big important story bit, and it's like, oh wow, like they were going somewhere with that was important, like. Yeah, and it's definitely like, need poison darts. Oh, I missed the button. What is that? Oh. Yeah, the crying shown pastel colors. Like, yeah, there are definitely a few things that that can get some tears from you. Oh, and it's like, it's a surprise thing, kind of, but like Mark Hamill does like one of the voices in it, and you're just like, what? It almost, no, not his Joker, something along, like, it sounds like one of his cartoon voices though, for sure. Gotta repair my armor. Oh, I knocked him down. Oh, jeez, there's so many. Ah, I took out way more than I thought I would. I mean, I didn't do awful. I didn't know that either. Is he Uncle Iroh? I wouldn't be surprised. That would be the character I'd cast him as. But, I didn't know that either. Like, yeah, he skips and in regular show, and it's like, whenever you hear it, you're like, oh, yeah, no, I totally hear it now. But yeah, that's this game. It's very interesting. Like, I think if you had a proper squad and you were talking over Discord, it would be interesting. For sure. I'm not sure what I want to do. Yeah, he's got one of those voices. It's definitely identifiable whenever you hear it. Like, well, if you're listening for it, but I mean, he does sink into his character so well that you're just like, that's the character. Yes, it's on Steam and it's free to play. It's definitely worth trying out. I'd love to try it out with our group. I might have to make a post about it in the Discord at some point. Seems like an idea for sure. Like, I don't know what else to do. I could do Stardew. Could do some more Stardew for sure. That one's not really an MMO though. And then Rust, I'm on like a server that's completely empty. I don't really have any other MMOs that I want to jump into. Nobody's on VR, I don't think. And that's fair. Like, of all the Jokers, it's like Mark Hamill. It's like he's. I hate to say it because it's not really fair, but it's like No, it's like he's the best Joker. He doesn't really have to do the characterization as much, though, which really does give him an advantage. But whenever you hear the Joker, you're like, yeah, no, it's his voice that I want to be hearing. He just like personifies the Joker. Let's see. Yeah, I might end up just doing more Stardew. Like right now, I've got the farm mostly self-sufficient. Like, here's what I'll do. I'll go in, and I'll change it to Stardew. I'm gonna load up the game, and I can put up the code. So if you want to join, you can. Because right now I've got the farm mostly kind of like on autopilot. I just got the greenhouse and set it up. And yeah, they added a new island. I haven't managed to get to that yet. That's what I'm like, okay, that's what I need to do next, because I got to Skull Island. Or, not Skull Island, rather, I got to, the Skull Caverns. Haven't made it very deep, and I haven't really managed to get much iridium out of it, because I suck, apparently. Let me see. Stardew. But I need to get to this new island, because there's, like, a forge in it, and you can combine rings. And, like, move the looks of other rings and stuff, like, or move the stats of equipment over to other equipment and stuff like that. Lots of, yeah, so much new shit. I don't know if void eggs were a thing before either. Were they? I don't think I'd ever gotten any before. But it's like now you can have like a black chicken that lays like void eggs. Oh yeah, the difficulty jump is massive. I had to invest in just getting like a lava sword just so I could be able to stand a chance. You really? That's also interesting. Okay, let me just. I forget that I don't. It just doesn't automatically fix OBS for me. I have to do it. Let's see. Super Animal Royale shouldn't be there. What? Stardew. There you are. Like moving the greenhouse would be pretty handy too. Yeah, okay. Cause well, like the first time I found one, I was at Krobus and I bought one for like 5,000. But the witch had already come by, and I went back to my house and I discovered that yeah, there was a void egg there, and it was like, oh, okay. But then once you have it, you can hatch them like indefinitely, which is pretty sweet. Um, so yeah, I've got just like a bunch of those chickens now. Um, I'm gonna grab that code in a minute. Because yeah, the void mayonnaise is like a favorite of the dwarves, so it's like if I want to give him that presence. I don't know how to play this game with a mouse. And then I got the auto grabber set up. Oh, yeah, I think I'd heard about that. Which I'm like, Krobus seems cool. I mean, he's alright. He's no Emily. I swear, if I every time I say her name, I'm like, oh god, if I get that wrong, I'm gonna feel like such an asshole. It's like, I married you. What's your name again? Oh, it's Emily. You got it. It's like, okay, thank God. Yeah. Yes, I still need to get the dino egg so I can do dino mayonnaise. But I haven't even found one for the museum yet. So yeah, I did read like hang on to that. And then the same one of the other pro tips, like I like to watch the 100 new things or 10 facts or how to do this really quick. Even though I don't retain a lot of the information, apparently. Like one of the videos I watched was like how to get prismatic shards real fast. I'm pretty sure it was like, yeah, Emily's the best. Emily and Abigail I like. Abigail's a little bit too mean. But yeah, basically it's like the one of the pro tips is like leave these at least one of these alone whenever they first come to your farm because they don't always show up, or at least they spread from the one a lot easier. And it's like, okay, cool. Like the blue mushrooms are great, or the purple mushrooms are great. The red ones not so much. I should really start actually breaking this stuff instead of just like running around it every single time. Yeah, it's like I like Abigail, but she tends to be a little bit too mean or too extra. She just like has to be like go to the extreme every time. I will say, like, having read a few more of the secret notes, uh, like one of them's for Abigail. Let me see her secret notes, and let me see. Where is it? To Haley and Emily. Oh yeah, I know what they love. Gemstones. It's like that was easy. Um. Jeez, really? Oh, it's number one. Of course it is. I looked through them from the back, and it's number one. Uh, like she loves the smell of carved pumpkin, amethyst, chocolate cake, and spicy eel, which I have a bunch of actually. And mom's blackberry cobbler. So the last three things are food, and then I like to eat. Yeah, she's really abrasive. But that's why it's like okay, so there's a mod in the modding community that they seem to have decided like to make her fat, like fat Abigail. Like that's what it is. She's like heavy set. So they change her character model and her face images. And it's like whenever you read that note where it's like she likes to eat, it's like that makes sense. No, like okay, I get it. Yeah, if you're gonna make a character fat, and the fact that there like are no fat characters, basically, it's like there's maybe one old guy that's kind of big, and then I mean Marnie's bigger, but I think it's like muscle. And then same. I think she is the like the bus driver and the ranch owner. They're both kind of like bigger, but they're not really big. So it's like okay, you should probably represent overweight characters, and if you're gonna have an overweight character, it makes sense that it would be Abigail because she says right there, it's like I like to eat. And it's like, and that also adds to the abrasive attitude. It's like, because she doesn't get everything handed to her. Like, she sees Haley going around, like, all, oh, I love everything. Everything's all sparkles, and I'm a beautiful blonde. And she's a little bit mad. Um, it would make more sense for her attitude. And it's like, okay, that character, that way, maybe I like her a little better that way. But there, I put the join code on screen. I might go off. Just, oh, yeah, that was the right thing. Okay. Vampire Haley is weird, yeah. I mean, they make everybody a vampire, like, so that you can, like, have Abigail be like the main vampire for one of them, and I don't know. It's so weird. There's a lot of weird mods. Like, you wouldn't think that Stardew Valley would need any like X-rated mods, but they exist. And it's like, okay, is that fun for anybody? Yeah, no problem. I'm just taking a little break myself. For like 5 minutes here. I'm just like, I don't have to do anything because I got the one auto picker for the chickens, so I don't really have to do anything with them. And then I'm just building up money for the auto picker for the other barn. The greenhouse is completely set up like yeah, pixelated porn. It's like it works for some people, and you know, in the right settings and situations, sure, I guess. It's just like there's so many better games to mod. I guess if it's your skill set, though, it's like, oh, finally a game that I can make the pixels. Use my bit art for lewd purposes. Custard's Revenge finally makes her comeback, alright? It's, I don't know. But it's like there are a lot of mods that I like to use. I don't know if you've seen my footage whenever I play with mods. There's only like basically one or two that I'm running, but all it does is it adds like an XP bar to the bottom left for whatever you happen to be farming. So if you're foraging or if you're farming or mining, it'll show a little XP bar that shows you how much XP to the next level. It'll show you how much XP you get for certain activities. If you hover over items, it'll show you how much they sell for, or if you need them for a pack. Whenever you're walking around the farm, animals will show if you need to pet them, or if they need to be milked or sheared. Like, no more guesswork. It's all, like, all of the quality of life stuff that it adds are just, like, no, it just makes things a little bit easier that, honestly, they don't feel cheaty either. Because it's like, okay, an experience bar is just a standard thing. Knowing how long it takes to level up or what will actually help you level up is just kind of standard in a video game. And the fact that, you know, you can't tell. And the fact that you would be able to tell is kind of like standard to life. Like, you kind of know whenever you're going to get better at something. You know if you're learning from the experience. Yeah, the Skyrim mods are crazy. So it's like you can't not use those mods. The mods for this one, like, most of them are just handy. A lot of them will like make it a little bit superfluous. It's funny because I was watching like the new thing whenever they release the new like desert map or whatever, the Oasis one that you have for the farm. They were talking about how you can't place the sprinklers on the sand tiles, but you can dig and plant stuff. And that was something that Concerned Ape, the guy who developed it, did. Because he really likes the watering plants and farming aspects of the game. Whereas somebody like me, it's like, you see, I've got everything set up, all the sprinklers, because I'm like, I don't want to fucking do it. If there was a machine that would automatically harvest them, I would have that set up. But I think it's just the Junimos that can do that for you. Which, I mean, okay, I gotta finish off the center then, which shouldn't take too long. I just have the one area left, but it's all that... I've never finished the bulletin board, but to be fair, I never finished the fishing pack before, and I did this run. There's an item, a witch's head. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Um, in in this game, well, and especially at the start, yeah, it takes up so much freaking energy that you can't do it. Um, for me, it's that it consumes too much time. Like I can't be bothered to go around. You go around, you're watering half your plants, and then you get halfway, and then oh, I've got to go run across the field to go refill the water can, run back. It's like, all right, that's 3 hours of my day gone. The bus is already ready to go to the desert. I'm never gonna make it down past level 20 because there's no elevator. It's just one thing after the other. Um, but yeah, you should be able to bring in anybody that you've used in a co-op game into a co-op game. You might have to have them essentially have their own farm. I'm not even sure though. I at least get the option to bring in two. But yeah, watering it just takes too much time. And then I'm bored. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, hopefully it's working good for later. I'm also gonna be right back, so that's good timing. Okay. Well, right now, I need funds. Come on. Eventually the controller will connect. We'll wait. I'll give it a minute. another gate. I need a few more. Oh, no. Ah, used a pick. This is why. That's why I prefer the controller. There we go. It's connected. And I just destroyed a crop for no reason, so we're going to fix that. Don't have any mail. I didn't want mail. I want to put it in the seed maker. We're going to regrow it. Even though this season's mostly over. And it's probably just going to make it in time. This should be a pretty good day. Looks like almost everything is ready on the same day now. Like, oh, see, it's like this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't love the watering plants, but picking them takes just as long, practically. That's why it's like I prefer something else to do it. Like little slave Junimos. Or Jijimos, or whatever they're called. I've literally never gotten to that point, though. One seed. I mean, that's fair, since it keeps growing. I'm gonna need to sell some stuff. Let's see, yeah. Oh, it doesn't show me how much anymore. That's sad. Sad. These are like 500 each. So that's a way to make money, okay? Set up a butt ton of those as soon as you can. That is a cash cow right there. Early on. Make as many artisan goods as you can, because that increases the value of everything you sell. Did I already talk to all these guys? Apparently. It's like, obviously I haven't been on top of these. I'm just letting it collect for the most part. Let's see. No, I have no idea. I miss my mods. It's gonna be like, no, you can't milk. Yeah. And this guy, I don't think I can shear him, but I gotta try. Yeah, he's definitely already sheared. And you have milk every day because you're a cow. And that's how cows work. Apparent in this world. Oh, more wine. I'm just carrying like an infinite supply of blueberries. Well, not infinite, but you know. The fact that I have a bunch growing in the greenhouse does mean it is kind of infinite. And then I'm just making like jelly and wine out of them. Increasing their value from like 56 a blueberry to like 200 and something. Yeah, oh yeah, here we go. Oh, I'm eating it in front of him. I wanted to give him a blueberry. No. I wanted to say hi to the cat, which I already did. Say hi to the wife. What up, dear? Yeah, I can. Look at that. We were so in sync there. I like kissed above your head and you kissed my chest. It's perfect. So in sync. Anybody who says we're not is just not paying enough attention. Let's see. Yeah, sell all those. And those. And I can sell that. Now I have to check my luck, like, manually. Good humor. Little extra luck. I think I want to wait until it says I'm going to be super lucky. There's not really a lot I can make right now. I need sugar cane. How do I get sugar cane? Oh, right. And I need to make a mill, and to make a mill I need cloth, and I keep selling it like an idiot. But I can sell all the void mayonnaise because I don't care. Let's see, so we're waiting for the garage display day. Said it was a week from Monday, which means it's like tomorrow. Or today. No, I guess tomorrow. Oh, she's got an Omni Geode for me. That's pretty nice. Blackberry cobbler? Really? How do I make it? Because that's one of her favorites. Sugar. I need lots of sugar. Should I just be buying it? Probably. Oh, see, the few pieces of corn that just are a little off the growing schedule. Annoying. I just try to say hi to everybody. Hello. Hi. What's up? Doing good? Yeah? Everybody's chillaxing? Alright. I don't know. Does that look shearable? Do they get more shearable as they get happier? No, I don't think he is. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I don't like to even have animals before I have the auto feeders. Because I'm lazy. There we go. Put another one of those in there. I should probably get a rabbit before I run out of space. And a pig too. Oh, I missed a piece of corn. And we'll do this real quick. Yeah, no reason to check in here, really. It's gonna be a little while, at least, before that's done. What you got for me? Anything cool? These guys are... Morels are neat, I guess. What did they even do? I can't remember. Sought after for the nutty flavor. I guess they have truffles, yeah. I'm like, it would be neat if they had, like, more well-known... I guess chanterelle is something. Not portobello, though. I know that one. Heard of it. Sure. Sell. Sell. Oh, wow. I already have 30K. Whoa. How much did I get yesterday? I didn't even pay attention. I can get the other auto grabber. Alright, yeah, this already got that. Okay. Let's see what I can do for sugar. If I can buy some sugar cane, that would be great. But I don't think I'll be able to process it anytime soon. So we'll just probably grab some processed sugar and just throw it in our fridge, because that's where we need to throw it for it to be cookable. Or run around with it in our inventory all the time. Oh, I should have got some of this. Okay. Grape starter. The problem with trails is that you can't walk on them. Like, I hate that. It's like, I get it, but it also... It creates issues whenever you're trying to grow and walk around them. Especially if you need to water them or pick them. What was that water noise? It's like, oh, you can pan for gold now, or you can pan for minerals. But also there's nowhere to pan for minerals, so... Fun stuff. Making sure I have everything all... What is... Okay. It sees the blanket and it's not sure what that is. Okay. I get it. It's freezing in here, so there's just like blankets and sweaters and whatnot strewn about from where I've needed them and abandoned them. How did I end up here? I was headed towards the other farm. I'm gonna grab the other auto grabber. This is why I need other gates, because I need one on the other side, so I don't have to do that. One right there would be great. Right near the bottom left of the barn pen. Okay, so now we're gonna grab another purchase supplies. You're gonna give me a grabber and a heater, because I'm gonna need those soon. No more blackberries. It would actually be really good to be able to collect a few blackberries too. Alright, she only has one of everything. That threw me off the first time. It's like, yeah, buy a bunch of those. And then I ended up just buying a bunch of random stuff I did not want. Let's see. Not a very good traveling merchant. Or at least not very good stock. Guess that's like the merchants in like Fable and stuff, where they'd be like, oh, I have this rare thing that you should buy from the world of Avalon. A music box of curiosity. Yes, I'm getting your message. So it looks like you live. That is good. I got some new equipment. I can't find any blackberries. Well, that is good to know. I didn't know that. So now I'm gonna have to buy like all the fruit trees whenever I get my next big sale. I think I still need pomegranate for the enchanter's bundle, and I'm gonna need a rabbit for the rabbit foot. It's just like, how are you collecting rabbits' feet if they're not dying? Awesome. I am just running around setting up the rest of the farm. Don't think it was a particularly lucky day, so I didn't go to the desert. It's kind of too late now. Okay, so we got an auto grabber there. I'm gonna set it up so that... Yeah, it's like, yeah, you're just taking their leg, whatever. They're fine with it. They grow back, just like salamanders. Tails. Yeah, I'm gonna put the cheese making things in here. Which should let me... Well, first I'm gonna put a heater down. These guys get it first, even though nobody needs it right now. Okay, there they are. And then, yeah, cheese maker thing here. And it's gonna... There's just gonna be like a wall of them whenever I get them all made. Well, I guess... How many slots are there? 12? I think. Yeah, 12. And I've only got one cow that produces daily, and the other thing produces whenever. Same with this, though. We're gonna move these inside. Oh, they're all coming inside right now, because I guess it's getting late. And they're all like, we want to hang out with you. Said no one. Let's see, there we go. I should have put them closer to the door, but whatever. I need more earth crystals for more of those. And I need more hardwood for the other ones. Yeah, I'm just hanging on to those prismatic shards. Or that one prismatic shard, even though it's worth like $2,000. I think there's something I can do with it. That it's like, this is the first thing you should do with it. Then give it to the other guy, the Gunther at the museum. And then something else. I don't know. Okay, so I should be able to make... Very productive day. She did lots of stuff at home. I guess she quit her job or something. She's just like, yeah, I'm not going back there. We have a house now. Why would I? Why would I? The maple bar. Oh, it's like an eclair. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, I've got some blackberry cobblers. So we're gonna... Oh, wait, I've still got the spicy eel, too. It's like, oh, well, I mean, if I want to make friends with Abigail, I'm pretty sure I've got enough to do it. I'm just gonna go hand out gifts to everybody. Like a mushroom for you.
Welcome to the party, pal!
Hey, what up, Skitty? I'm just handing people random junk right now. I was on Red Dead earlier, and I think I met my first, like, script kitty. I know, right? It's a bot I made. It doesn't do a lot. But it welcomes people whenever they show up to my stream. It can also ban people. Let's see. Like, there's a couple commands it can do. But it runs on a different system than the rest of them.
Welcome to the party,
It welcomes me too, because I didn't put myself as somebody. But yeah, it uses the percent system, so it's like if you wanted to roll a d20, you'd go d20. Oh, did I turn these off? Oh no. Oh wait, it did send. Huh. Let me try that again. Okay, there we go. I didn't turn them off. I rolled a 2. I roll terrible things. Yeah, no worries. I saw you were playing it, and I tried to... Yeah, I saw that you were playing, and I tried to join, but it was like, oh, you have incompatible assets. So I was like, oh, that's those files she was talking about. And yeah, I got hit by like a script kiddie. Somebody just came and started murdering me, and then they blew me up while I was in a while I was just coming out of a cutscene, and killed my horse. And then whenever I got on my horse, it wouldn't move properly, like at all. So I was like, okay, he did something. Like, he's just here to mess with me. I don't know if he saw the stream or what, but he didn't want me having fun, that was for sure. I need to go to bed. My character needs to go to bed. I don't need to go to bed. It's still pretty early for me, and I had a really long nap. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. It's like I'm not running anything, so... And if I were, I wouldn't be talking about it, I suppose. I mean, even though that's not... Whatever rules it breaks stupid rules. It's like playing on a private server. Isn't that something that's built into most MMOs that are like that? Because it's like some people are just assholes. It's like if you're not going to be on top of banning people, what do you want? I feel like that would get enough bad press. I guess it could be a little bit of a mixed thing on Twitch, because then it's like you're advertising a state of the game that is not natural. But that's why it's like you should technically be talking about it. If you say that it's modded, or if you say that, like, because nobody cares if you mod a game and then you stream it. It's like, so if you're playing on a private server, it's like, oh, then they should say, it's like, this is a private server that you're not going to see any other people. You're not going to get any invites. It's a little different than the online game, but it's literally the same. If anything, you see less people being trolls, which might get more people to play it. Because, yeah, trolls can ruin a game so fast. I think I've got as much hay as I can get, and I can't even get to this tree. Okay, there we go. Oh, I missed my glow ring. It's not viable right now to be using a glow ring. I have better ones. One that increases my luck. And my critical chance. Those are too important. Around the farm. Never know whenever you're gonna have to beat the crap out of somebody. Like this cat, he looks like a shady character. Little heart. It's like, okay, maybe not. I got like second in an event though. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a great way. Apparently, a good way to immediately get demonetized is like, or to get the comment section turned against you on YouTube is to hurt dogs. People don't care as much about cats, which is messed up. I mean, yeah, I have a cat. I'm a cat person. Jeez. What is she saying? She's lovely walk out here. Haven't seen this farm in so long. It looks even better than I remember. Here, I brought you something. You a little something. It's a gift from one gardener to another. Oh, it's like a display podium. Oh, it's a garden pot. You can grow something inside. You can use them to grow crops of any season indoors. They also look nice outside. But out here, they can only house in-season crops. If you need more, they're really easy to make too. Here, I've got an old magazine clipping with instructions. And you waited until my second year here? She's just like, oh, yeah, I know I was forgetting something. It's like, I've literally delivered shit to your house twice. She's like, oh, like, yeah, no, you can grow stuff indoors, by the way. The fair is happening tomorrow, and I get to build a Grange display. Lucky me. It's like, here, you can grow stuff indoors. Watering it is not fun, but, you know, you can do it. It's like, I've only got one window. Yeah, that's more than enough light. It's like, I have an attic, but it's inaccessible. That's a little scary. Is this supposed to be the attic? Emily's definitely the one you marry. I mean, come on. Even though they all have, like, well, at least two of them have colored hair. Emily's like the artist. A skylight, yeah. I just have really, really high ceilings for some reason that have, like, no access to them or anything. Okay, so now it's gonna just give me the animal products. It's like Harvest Moon, but for a new age. So you make your own farm, and then you farm shit. Like, I got all these kegs are making wine, so I can sell it or drink it. I mean, yeah, we'll see. And then you can get wool and make cloth. Let's see. I got a greenhouse over here. Got that all fixed up. Because you get, like, all these... Oh, never played Harvest Moon. That was, like, a classic of my childhood. But, of course, I'm, like, almost two of you in age. So, no, not almost. But, you know, up there. 1.5, at least. But, yeah, Harvest Moon was a big one. So, it's like you farm, and you try to make relationships with the townspeople. So each of them has, like, they have stuff they like, and you can give them gifts and talk to them and stuff like that. And by making them like you, they'll give you more stuff and give you recipes, stuff like that. Wait, Animal Crossing before Animal Crossing. Not late 30s, early 30s. I'm still in the early 30s, like Maybetta. I'm probably around the same, if not maybe a little younger. She was so vague. But I guess, yeah, we're some of the are we millennials or are we boomer? Yeah, it's basically Animal Crossing, but instead of them being like, you're completely in debt, here's a farm. It's like, or here's a house. Here's an old farm that your grandpa left you. He died like 10 years ago. Here, you're finally getting to it now. It's in bad repair, so you gotta fix it up, and then plant crops and grow stuff. And then of course, like, they always have these added on. So while you're trying to, like, farm stuff, you can also go mining, which you need ore to, like, increase, to make your tools better. So it's got some combat aspects to it too. Because these aren't like these are like the safest mines I've been in so far. It's like I don't see any enemies. There we go. But yeah, there's like enemies and they can. Come on. You're looking really unintimidating right on screen. Okay. I mean, kinda. Like there's more of it's a lot of those games kind of strip down what these games are to a very fine to one mechanic, and then they hyper focus on it. Minecraft is like building your own world. They're like, we want you to be able to build anything. So there's a bit of crafting, a bit of combat, but it's hyper focused on being able to build anything anywhere. Yeah, and it's definitely like Minecraft. It's got all of that kind of stuff to it. This one is more focused on farming, though. So everything is kind of focused around your farm and being able to grow stuff. Oh, I don't know. I'm not part of that group. And it's funny because it's like that's one of the games where it's like there's a lot of kids that'll watch Minecraft, and it's a good way to get new viewers. So it's like I actually looked into buying it, but it was like, oh, we'll send a text to your phone to verify, and then it just never did. So I set up a new email, and it's like, okay, your new information needs to be verified. It will verify it on February 19th, and until then, you can't buy anything. It's like, man, you really, really don't want me to buy your fucking game. Like, fine with me. I mean, shit, save me some money. I definitely enjoyed Minecraft, though. It's not a bad game. I think I would play it with all the mods now. They have it in VR. Like, that's how I'd play it. And it would be awful because it would just be me spinning around and getting blown up like every 2 seconds. Oh, why did that close? I don't want to lock them in there. It's like how vanilla, because it's like a lot of the stuff that I've seen in the vanilla is like that didn't even exist whenever I played. Like you couldn't get a horse or put a saddle on them, like in the original Xbox version at least. A lot of the stuff didn't make it to that version early on, so yeah, I didn't even have the option of like doing a horse or anything like that. What do I... Is today the fair? No, it's tomorrow, right? I can't even remember. I should... Okay, wait. I'm gonna grab some fancy stuff. What did I just accidentally pick up? Sneakers. Well, then it hardly counts as vanilla. I mean, people love vanilla Warcraft, but to them that means none of the DLCs and like none of the add-ons, right? So it really it all depends on your point of view, as you know, our favorite Jedi would say. I don't know if Obi-Wan's definitely up there. He's pretty cool. Isn't it though? It's like calling it like a post-release update. It's like it's still content that you download. Right? What does DLC stand for? Downloadable content. So, I mean, technically if you don't have constant internet access, you're never going to get those updates. If you don't like people being technical and pedantic, I'm not the person to talk to about these things, because I'll find like that technicality. It's like, I mean, if you look at it this way, though, I mean, I can definitely find both sides to arguments, and that's kind of, it can be irritating because it's like, no, I can argue both sides and keep it going for sure. Did I even look in my greenhouse yet? It's a. I think the other person did your game die? Like what happened here? Oh, and I should have looked in the codex to see what day it was. 'Cause, I mean, if I'm missing it right now, I don't care too much. Wait, what? Okay, whatever. I should buy a calendar for my house. Then at least I would know what day it is. Makes it sound even worse. It's like I don't know what day it is. Okay. It's like you disappeared, and I was like, I am not sure what happened. Oh, bed already? Jeez. I guess you're moving tomorrow, so that's fair enough. I will try to have fun. You have a good sleep and a good move, and hope everything goes well. And since you don't have a roommate, I mean, I don't even have to hope that you get a good roommate. Okay, let's see what else I can grab here. Yeah, the milk's gonna come slow. So delayed because of the coffee, but I laughed because, have a smooth move, X-Lax. Oh, it sounds so terrible because it was so delayed. It's like, oh, dad joke. Probably missed it anyway, like. That's okay. That's probably for the best. Okay, it looks like the fair is tomorrow, so that's good. Don't have to worry about that. What is best in the Grange display? Do you know? Or is it just high quality crap? Or does artisan goods make better stuff? Okay, probably the prismatic shard too. Because I have one of those. I have a diamond, like I keep a diamond for my crystallarium. The mayor shorts, you can put them in it. That's awesome. Where are they? Like, where do they spawn? Because I can never remember, but they're on the map right now. In Marnie's room? Like, her part of the map or her room specifically? Because I don't think I can get into her room. He gets mad but pays you off. Okay, it's like I don't think I can get into her bedroom. You probably have to be friends with her before you can do that, right? It's like something for year 3. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab all the like artisan or animal products I can, I guess. Hopefully some of that wine will finish. That would be nice. Do I have any? No, I don't have any iridiums. That would have been something. At least 2 hearts, yeah. It's like I haven't been giving people gifts and stuff. All different. Yeah, it can't be like the exact same thing. I know that. 1 crop, 1 fish, 1 animal. Good. Okay. I don't have enough high quality stuff of all that, though. It's like 1 gemstone, 1 mineral, right? So it's like you can't have a diamond and a prismatic. But a prismatic would be better than a diamond then, right? But yeah, it's like you probably didn't expect me to have that. Yeah. Prismatic's worth 2,000, so... Yeah, prismatic's worth 2,000, diamond's worth 750. I only know that because of the mod version I play. Okay, so artisan goods, like, if I use the mayonnaise versus the cloth, I guess it's both an animal product, so it just both counts. And then I have a fish. I guess monster loot is something different to a battery pack, a resource. I mean, is a resource something? Will they like that? I got void essence, which is better than solar essence, so that's something. Do they want me to? Would putting a weapon in there be good? I could Google all this myself. I'm like, should I put clothes in there? The solid gold statue of Lewis, would he like that? Probably. It's a secret project, but not anymore. No, I don't think seaweed's gonna be any good. I'm like running out of things. Animal products, artisan goods, cooking, fish, foraging, fruits, minerals, vegetables. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But there's 9 spots. Is 1 missing? And is there a way to get starred level fruit? Like, I don't even know. Yeah, vegetables. Okay, so I've got garlic for that. Sure. Is the last, like, category giant? It's like, oh yeah, you have to have a giant fruit. Otherwise, it's like, you can't use that slot. I think peaches were worth more, yeah. It's a fruit. I mean, that's a foraged, but do I have anything better foraged? Probably not. I could look around. Yeah, I don't know if did I have any done? So I always just sell it outright. It's like I have so many casks going right now to make blueberry wine. Oh, and then cooking. What can I cook? Oh, I've got a red plate. I mean, it probably doesn't sell for a lot. But it's better than roasted hazelnuts. Yeah, red cabbage is worth a lot. Oh yeah, I should just be focusing on what's worth a lot, right? So I know red cabbage is. Yeah, so that instead of the garlic. Garlic's not going to be worth very much. Wait, am I full? I'm pretty full. What can I get rid of? I don't like whenever it's not sorted. So I'm like going like from one to the next because I'm trying to sort it as I go. Instead of just figuring out where everything goes. It's like, no, sort it 15 times. Okay. So I'm going to go down and try to see if I can forage any more berries. So I think, yeah. Yeah, it's like, in most of my games, it's like, I'm sure if I go into them, there's like 6 or 7 chests, and they're literally all color-coded. Like, this one's blue for all my fishing stuff. This one's this color. Black for all of my minerals and stuff. This one's red for all my combat gear. This one's yellow for all my farming and whatnot. It's like I can still remember what colors I used. It's like probably... Did I keep construction in a separate gear? Or did it just go in black? If it didn't go in black, it would have been green then. Seasons make sense. Like, I never got that divided, I guess. Or it just didn't matter by that point, because it's like, season, who cares? I've got my greenhouse, and that's literally the only place I'm going to grow now. Because growing the entire farm is too much of a hassle. Yeah, I'm not finding anything. I looked at the wrong place. That's okay. We're gonna try to go up. If we can remember how. Alrighty. Yeah, no, this is basically Animal Crossing, but Animal Crossing is more focused on the exploration aspects, I think, right? It's more about going around and, you've collected all the different bugs, and you can make money by going to different biomes and all that, and exploring the world. Whereas this one's like, no, stay on your little farm, and travel out only whenever you need, like, ore and stuff like that, okay? Okay? Just chill. Okay, let's see. So let's start with artisan. Then we've got... Oh, I did have these. Let's assume a cobbler's gonna sell for a lot and leave that as cooking. And then we've got a monster loot item. Was that included? I don't think it was. No. So maybe that counts as the last one? Let's see. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There were 2 I'm missing. Minerals, prismatic ore. And foraging? Yeah, foraging isn't there, is it? I was hoping to find something, wasn't I? And I don't have anything there, right? Cool. Snow yams are worth quite a bit. You know what? Sure. I got second last time and I was barely trying, so... And I definitely didn't mix them all to different seasons. Another diamond. Good for me. Whatever, I'll sell it. Going to bed. Yeah, making a little bit of money. I don't even know if I looked in the greenhouse. And what she's gonna say. Take this. It's a duck feather. How'd you... like, what do you mean, take this? It's like, where did you get it? It's like, oh, I took it from the duck in the barn. It's like, then it's not really a gift if you just took it from my animal, right? Like, you know, I collect that stuff, right? Oh, right, and that's another thing. I was gonna switch it up. I was gonna take the void mayonnaise instead. Which now I have too much stuff in my inventory. Let's see. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I mean, it's something, I suppose. He's trying his best. But it's like, man, dude, like... I'll take both. I'll take both the diamond and the prismatic shard just in case. And I can sell this, because I'm going to take the other one. The void mayonnaise, yeah. Because that should be worth a lot more. Too bad I don't have the dinosaur eggs for dino mayonnaise, because that would probably be worth a lot more, I'm guessing. Did I say hi to everybody? Not yet. There we go. Hi, everybody. I suppose goat cheese would have been pretty good, too. I think they sell for around the same, though, so it's like... I don't know. The fact that there's no, like, quality difference on them is kind of... throws me off. I do not have truffles yet. I don't have pigs. That's probably a really good artisan good. Yeah. I think I've got, like, the best stuff I'm gonna have. Like, that's a good display-ish. It looks kind of small. Yeah, okay, today's the fair. Good. Well, I'm gonna go to the quarry then, and you can't stop me. Maybe I can find... Oh, that's a good hazelnut. Ooh. It's like with, like, no inventory space. But that is a diamond. So I'm gonna go for that. Free diamond. And, oh, some jade as well. No, oh, there we go. I was about to say, it's like I kind of regularly regret picking the double thing. And then, okay, the last two gave me double, so that's not bad. But I feel like getting the extra ore is... early on, it's probably a lot better. You know what? Screw walking. Somehow I come to this entrance. It's great. I already got enough points for your thing, so you don't have it anymore. Ha ha ha, you have nothing I want. Yeah. Oh, dang. How, like, again? It must be another new update. That's good. That's one big hazelnut. Let's see. Okay, so we put that there. Put that there. Okay, it does let me do monster loot, so that seems like a good thing to put in there. I'm gonna try to put somewhat similar items together. We're gonna try to Sudoku this a little bit. Haven't launched it since the newest update. Okay. Wait. Why do I have cheese in there? Cooking. And then animal product. That's an artisan good though, right? Okay, yeah, I think so. I don't know, I feel like this is probably a good enough display. It's pretty intense. A lot of things coming at you. This works better because look at the prism colors. See, blue is on the left, and then the pinky color is on the right. Actually, this is closer. It's like exactly the same color. Which means this one needs to be here, that one needs to be there, this one needs to be there. Here. Now it's even aesthetically pleasing. Look at that. Does not... Oh, I feel like, yeah. I need to... There we go. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. It's pretty aesthetically pleasing. Is she just like running around in circles? What are you doing? You already beat all the games. Hang out. It's a fair. Jeez. Where's the wife again? She's always hiding. Probably dancing to herself. Oh, she talking about wanting to be a clown. Missed her calling. Yeah. Sure. Like, I love how it doesn't... Some stuff does change and some stuff doesn't. Like, I missed the flower dance, but I'm assuming if you ask her to dance during that, she's like, yeah, obviously. But, during the, like, beach luau, it's like, the first year she's dancing by herself and unresponsive. Second year, she's dancing by herself and unresponsive, even if you're married to her. And it's like, honey, I'm right here. Can I cut in? Like, maybe dance with you? Can you maybe acknowledge my presence just a little bit? Like, oof. Oh yeah, and this is like, has she always existed? Probably. Well, exactly. It's like, please pay we didn't even come together. Like, what are you trying to tell me right now? Well, Rogue, it's the big day, our most important festival of the year, the Stardew Valley Fair. If you'd like to participate by setting up a garage display, I've left an empty stand for you that you've already filled. Just let me know after you've set everything up so we can get to judging. Oh, you're already finished. Yes. Can you not pay attention? I'll get out of your way. Go judge it. Can I do the hammer game while I wait? It's like so hard to get... There we go. It's so not worth it, though. It's like, here's 1 star. Okay, he's done now. Just screwing around. I won! With a rating of 92. Oh, for God's sakes. Oh. Whenever you show up here and fishing's easy, you're like, oh, I'll just go fishing. And then you get all the points you need so fast. And it doesn't even cost a lot. Oh, cool. 90 to win. That's great. I don't know the numbers. Didn't look it up that much. I don't look up too much in these games. It's like a little alien face on my screen. It's kind of weird. But it's not awful. Yeah, I try not to look up too much in these games because, discovery's half the fun. But there's some instances where I'm just like, okay, I could just keep hammering on and trying to discover this stuff, or I could find out, okay, why can't I catch a red snapper? Oh, it's because it has to be in summer or fall when it's raining. Oh. Okay. And then now I can finally finish all my... It's like literally 2 fish missing. The friggin' tilapia, or... I don't know what it's... I think I did it? I don't know. And the red snapper, and it was like, that's when it was. And it's like, oh, I just missed that season. Cool. I had to wait until it cycled all the way around just to be able to finish that pack. Kind of annoying. Yeah, it's just the fact that days take so long, and you kind of feel... On my first playthrough, I felt really obligated to, like, play out the days. Like, you wanna get stuff done as fast as possible. Yeah, and yeah, you would check, like, the caravan for fish and all that, and try to... They have it now, like, there's an option you can select to make sure that it's possible to finish the community center in the first year. Oh, what's she gonna do? Welcome home, Rogue. I hope it was a nice day. Yeah. She finished that secret project she was working on. What is it? A handmade outfit for me. Made with love. Well, I mean, the boots are okay. They're just about as good as the ones I'm wearing. Wait, did she also... Okay, she gave me those too. The genie pants. And the magic shirt. Like, yeah, you can't... Like... Doesn't she see I have a whole sea captain thing going on? I didn't want to pick it back up. Okay, won't let me do that. Okay, throw it out. Because I can't not keep her stuff. But yeah, it was like I'd never used the sewing machine so far. So I thought I'd be nice and make something by hand. Oh, it fits nice. The fiber isn't too itchy. There's boots, a hat, a shirt, and pants. It's a complete outfit. Right? Now when you wear the clothes, you'll think of me, and you'll know I'm here waiting for you to come home safe, okay? Well, that's just sweet. Oh, what? We're married. You don't have to, like, inch closer. To, like, hold my hand and lean on me while we're standing. There's a bed in the next room. We can, like, snuggle. Or is that too, like, adult for this? Yeah, it was like I'd never used the sewing machine before because I guess I didn't know. I was like, where the fuck do you find spools? And then I found out because of somebody else's video that the spool is just like whatever material you want. And it's like, oh. So immediately I was like, I have to see what happens whenever I put in the is it a ruby? Yeah, it's a ruby. This guy. And that came out and I was like, that's a really sporty like red jacket. It looks like it has like the ascot and everything. And then I won the fishing competition and got the hat and it was just like, well, I mean, you're not really giving me much of a choice here. Yeah, exactly. It's like I had no idea. And as soon as you become friends with Emily, she lets you use hers. So all you need is cloth and literally anything. Literally. Like, I can make it out of a blueberry. It's going to make some pants. I can make it out of jade. It's going to make a shirt. I can make a spicy eel. It's going to make a shirt. Diamond. A shirt. What would a battery be? Another shirt. Lots of shirts. What is the... Oh, Jesus. It's hard to make pants, apparently. Wine? More shirts. More shirts. I want to do it just to see. It's not like I'm getting cloth very fast anyway. So yeah, let's see. You get... I can't remember what it is, but yeah, you get... There's a bunch of different outfits. Pendant shirt. A shirt with a big pendant. And that's what a diamond made. Oh my god, I'm just walking around walking with a big chain now. I'm so gangsta. And then she wants me to look like a wizard, I think. It's basically like that wizard guy's outfit, except goofier. Right? Like, she gave me some real bling. The one thing she gave me that's really useful is the boots. Yeah, they're literally the exact same as my current ones. Made with love. Like, I'm keeping the pants and the boots. I kind of want to keep the other thing, but I do like I like the pant combination with the... I don't love that the boots are the same color. Like, the purple boots fit better with the blue pants. Because then it shows a difference. Now it looks like I'm wearing, like, snow pants that cover my feet. Like... It's like, it's definitely very... It's like, I'm going to put that outside. But if I had, like, oh, that's not so bad whenever you get, like, out and about. They are a little bit darker outside. What even came out of this? Like, it just didn't show up. I brought the thing inside immediately. I'm like, I want whatever alien this is to meet me first. I'll put away the rest of the clothes, though. Sorry, Emily. I hope she won't be offended by the fact that I'm not wearing the complete outfit all the time. I'm wearing half of it. That's pretty good. Oh, which one was it? Oh, I think it was the second Dragon Age, where you're like, yeah, you're escaping the city, and then there's the woman knight and her like husband who like dies basically, and she's using his shield, and it's like you have the option of equipping a better shield and selling that shield, and she'll actively get pissed off about it. She'll be like, oh yeah, like that time you fucking sold my shield because we just needed money. It's like, oh, you noticed that. Maybe don't let me sell it then. I mean, most of the stuff I'm not allowed to sell, it just doesn't let me sell it. It's like I didn't notice like what I was doing. I was just getting rid of junk because we couldn't carry it. Yeah. So now it's like, oh, you get afraid in other games. You're like, oh, I better hang on to all this stuff just in case somebody's gonna notice and get pissed off. Did they ever make that game backwards compatible for Xbox? I think they might have. I just never went back. I hope they did. If they did, I'll go play them eventually. But that was the thing. Yeah, I had it for Xbox, but I had an Xbox, and or an Xbox 360, and I was upgrading to Xbox One. And I bought the game, I played it for about a week, and then I upgraded to the Xbox One. I was right near the end of the game, though. Like, playing it for a week non-stop, basically. And then I upgraded to the Xbox One and discovered it wasn't backwards compatible. And of course I bought it online, and it was non-refundable, and it's like, oh, cool, so I just don't have access to it. I think I remember what happened now. They did make it backwards compatible, but the same time they did, they made it, like, the free game on, like, the Xbox Game Store. Like, they're like, here's it for free because it's backwards compatible. And it's like, oh, you bastards. I've been waiting forever for it to be backwards compatible because I bought it. And now that you finally made it backwards compatible, you just give it to everybody. It was like, yeah, such a slap in the face. Like, oh. All that time I had it and couldn't play it, and then you give it to us. It's like, yeah, it was definitely irritating at the time. And it's like, and then I just didn't want to play it because I was just like, no, that pissed me off. And now it's like, oh, I'd have to actively play it on the Xbox, so I don't really want to play it because it doesn't let me go through like the OBS and all that. But this has happened to me too many times. I knew like the Steam summer sale was coming up, but I had just gotten like my VR, and I was like, I need more VR games. I'm gonna buy some VR games. So I bought I think at least Inquisition's available on PC. I'm not 100%. But it, like, I would have to get a capture card to do them through the OBS at the very least. I lost where I was. I can't remember anymore at all. I'm confused. Get what? I'm lost. It's because the lag. Everything gets thrown off, and then, like, I lose my train of thought very easily sometimes. Which is fine. I'll just need, like, a reminder occasionally. Because I'm an old man. What even do I need to do today? I don't think I need to do anything. It's like, yeah, well, I know that some of them are in, like, the Game Pass store as well. At least Origins was. And, oh wait, no, Inquisition, rather. At least I saw it. But then I don't know if it was advertising it as just for the console or for the PC, because it has PC and console games on there. Usually whenever I'm on the PC, which is like 99% of the time now, I'm only looking at the PC games, though, so... It's like that gives about, like, no information, but I mean, it gives us an idea. Yeah, let's go. Guess I'll be popping frozen dinner. Why don't you have an apple, then? EA's Online Origin. Think so. That's the portal they force us through for Star Wars Battlefront 2, so probably. I don't know if they... I think they make you go through that portal whenever it's an online game. I'm not sure if they force you to go through it. Yeah. It's like, that's what I did, like, whenever I had a beer. That was, like, the first thing I did. I'm like, she's always hanging out at the bar. I think one of her favorite things is beer. And I gave it to her and then had her drive me. And I'm like, maybe not the greatest thing, but, I mean, it's only one. But yeah, I think with Origins, if it's online, you have to go through there. If it's not, it probably just has its own launcher. Like, as far as I can tell. I don't have, like, the special sword, I'm assuming, is the Galaxy Sword, and no, I don't. I don't know how to get it. Or is there another special sword for killing, like, the mummies? Because I don't have that one either. I can just, like, hurt them, and then they go down. All I've got is, like, more critical, basically. That... Okay. I was, like, while you were reloading, I was saying, like, I have a prismatic shard, and I'm, like, carrying it around because I know there's something I'm supposed to do with it before I give it to Gunther. Like, there's at least one thing that I'm supposed to do. And I was like, I think there's some kind of puzzle with, like, something with this puzzle. I knew there was something with that, and I wasn't sure if it was you got a prismatic shard or you needed a prismatic shard. I thought it was you put them in the... Maybe you put batteries inside the towers or inside... or prismatic shards in there. But now I know. And now I'll just bring it and get that sword. Because... I mean, this one was... If I'd known... I literally spent, like... I don't know, an hour or two farming the money for this sword. Because the lava sword is, like... I saw a video, but it's like I was saying before, it's like I watch all the videos that tell you all the tips. It's like I watch all the videos that tell you all the tips, but I don't absorb it all the time. It's like I get a lot of vague impressions, but I don't always remember everything. Like, I'm like right now, I'm like, there was a video that said, like, yeah, or there was one video that was like, I made several million or almost like it was billions or something in the first month or second month of Stardew. And it was basically they rushed all the way to here and then they farmed their way down and got like mad prismatic shards and iridium ore. So I'm like, okay, obviously I need to get to the Skull Caverns and just kind of try to dig down as fast as I can. And so far, it has not worked out as well for me, but I'm not, like, a guru at the game, either. I haven't even properly finished it. Just gotta keep getting them secret notes. That's... Okay, I know where that is. I don't know what it is to dig up. Most of it's just decorative, so I don't care. Like, I'm like, sure. Is it? Like, is there a dark tunnel? Oh, right, and I need something for the... I need a rabbit foot for the driver at the Jojo Mart or Jojimo Mart. Because that was like one of the secret notes. Like those ones, okay. These secret notes, they were annoying at first, but once you figure them out, they're not so bad, kind of thing. Like, because when I first started at the blue house, I'm like, okay, this is kind of obvious. And then it's like, but if I just take one step left, I can't go up. So is it hold left until you can't anymore? And then that kind of like solved it for me. It was like, okay. So that's how these puzzles work. And I was just walking around the middle of town whenever I just happened upon the other one. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I thought it was like a circle in the dark or something. So I'm looking for like somewhere where I can't see. And then I'm walking in town and I just see this big circle in the middle of the pavement. And it's like, oh. Okay. I hate the time-based ones more, I think. Just because, like... Yeah, I hate the time-based ones a little bit more. Because, like, the one you have to show up at the end of the season at noon, that one was annoying. Because it was... I just happened to get the hint on the 27th. So I remembered. Like, it was like, oh, I just have to do this tomorrow. It wasn't that bad. But I remember missing it several times in, like, one of my other playthroughs. So, you know, no forgiveness. Yeah, exactly. And then the other one is, like, show up at 12:40 p.m. and then shake the bush or something, like, right? That's by the bottom near the beach. Where, yeah, this one, yeah. That would be 12:40. So it's like, okay, so you have to get it, you have to wait the entire day to the point that you're almost going to pass out from exhaustion. Yeah, the one where you're waiting until, like, noon, you don't get anything good. It's just like, here's a plushie. And I'm like, I don't want a fucking plushie. Like, the only place I can put this is in my house, and I want to stuff that full of, like, chrysallariums if I can. I'm going to have, like, 20 chrysallariums going at all times. All of them with diamonds. If only I could get some goddamn iridium. Oh, I'm finding, like, all the rare stones. Like, jeez. So it's like, yeah, I don't even want to go to the one by the river, because it's like, that's probably something stupid again. So, why even bother? I can't remember what the bear gave me. What did he give me? He wanted maple syrup. It's not even an item. Okay. Oh, like, yeah, he teaches you how to do something. Yeah, that's it. He increases the value of the berries. Which isn't bad at this point, because it's like every bush you get is 3. It's like blackberries are worth like 66 each, so it's like... after he triples them. So it's like, that's not bad, but it's like... Yeah, before that, it's like they're completely useless to sell. It's like, my problem was, I don't think you have to have the secret note. You just have to show up. What happens, but I don't think so? I'm not sure, Riverbush. It's not coming to mind. Like, I caught the dude who has the magnifying glass, obviously, since I can get the secret notes. Oh, I've done it before. It's like I just don't remember. It's like I've definitely done it before. I just don't remember. It's like, I suppose it's like if it's like it's a star dewdrop or whatever, then yeah, I want to know. But otherwise, I guess I don't care. It's like, unless it's like, okay, this guy gives you a crystallarium for free. It's like, oh, okay, I mean, fuck. I need those. It's nice when you get the resource things for free. I don't have... Now you tell me. Don't have space for copper. Don't have space for anything. I feel like you have to bring like 10,000 stones and then make the staircases just to really make it down. Jesus, what's it having trouble finalizing? That's... Is it having trouble shutting something down? Or just, I guess, getting the installation ready?
Welcome to the party, pal.
Oh, yeah, power out sucks. It's like, I'd ask how it's going, but I mean, that pretty much answers that question, doesn't it? Yeah, it's like I'm struggling with just my heat out. I don't know what I'd do without my power as well. At least I can run the run the heating element or something if I want a temporary heater. Oh, cool. Just a small temporary outage or something then, I hope. Oh, I had it do that to me midstream the other day. It just flipped off for like, I don't know, like 30 seconds. Probably not yours was probably a little longer if you were able to make it onto a stream and everything, but still very annoying just to have everything shut down on you. And be temporarily concerned that it like fried a hard drive or something. Just because I've had that happen to one of my computers where it like a lightning storm absolutely fried a motherboard and I had to completely replace it. Now it's like everything's plugged into surge protectors all the time, but still, you know, you got that worry. It's like, I don't want to spend another $600 trying to fix it. Yeah, I guess he's just that handy. Using Jake Peralta's soundbite to greet everybody. Stay away. Flying serpents. Jesus. Can you not all attack at the same time? Bye. Oh, that's yeah, that's bad. That's like a get right out quick, because especially if you're like in the middle of a friggin' lather or something and you don't have a bath mat down. It's like, oh cool, I'm gonna just do a backflip and break my neck. Nice. Yeah. Oh, okay, I need to eat something fast. Okay. Oh my god, they just keep coming. This might be as far as I can make it down, because these guys aren't gonna slow down anytime soon. So unless they Yeah, okay, there we go. Ladder. I don't even care about the friggin' minerals. Eat in front of them to assert your dominance. Hey, it's like the game is like, here's some diamonds. You earned them. It's like, yeah, you eat and you freeze them in time so that they have to watch you, like, enjoy the meal. Oof, Wi-Fi error. It's no fun. That's probably, yeah, you're probably going to have a little bit of issue just post power outage. No worries. Try unplugging it and plugging it back in and fixing all the collected errors and all whatnot. I gotta hurry back to my farm. And then apparently bring a prismatic orb, right? So I can get a new sword. And slicey. Is it a lot better than the lava sword? Lava katana, I believe. It's like every other sword is just well, no, they're all different swords, I suppose. There's like a scimitar and everything, so. But still, lava katana, I'm sure he saw the alliteration there and was just like, yeah, no. I always forget that the slimes are a decent source. They're not a great source of iridium, but killing them is definitely a way to go. Oh, I forgot I even had that. That was a lot more healing. That's fine. Sell those, and I had that. Speed plus 4. And does this... Okay, 60 to 80. See, my sword adds defense right now. And it's like, okay, that definitely adds a lot to its damage range. I guess I should see what else it has. Is that it? If it is, it might not. Still, everybody says get the Galaxy Sword. Chances to find geodes is doubled. Gems are worth 30% more. Gems are worth 30% more. Since I'm literally going to be cloning them. I think it affects knockback, but I'm not entirely sure myself. It might also be like how effective it is at getting through others, their defense. But once again, like, those are just kind of like the two things that I would tie to it if I were programming. Knockback being like the easiest. It's like, how far should you knock something back? Well, how hard did you hit it? Good. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, I still have so many, like... I had so many gemstones. But, I mean, once again, I'm not positive. And it doesn't help too much to have knockback. Oh. Oh, no. Wait. It's... I realized I didn't empty my garage display. But it's supposed to go somewhere. Oh, this is 4 years ago. Huh. Like, I'm sure they... I did forget. I know I forgot, which really does suck. But I know I'm almost sure they added something so that you can get your items back. I'm just not sure where they end up. I think strange item. Like, I don't know. There's lost and found in the mayor's house. Is that what you just looked up? Because I'm like, I can't find all the things I find are like super old. But I know I'm like, I know they added something because they were like, people keep forgetting. Even though the guy reminds you. Yeah, okay. Lost and found. Collect lost items and incompleted delivery. Retrieve items from offline farm hands. Yeah, there we go. I'm like, I forgot all that. Yeah. That's neat. I can retrieve items from offline farm hands. Shanks. Neat. So I can grab anything if he accidentally has something I need. That's cool. I think, like, that's me. If that's what you named your character, then yeah, it would be. It's like, it makes me feel like, okay, whenever you visit, you probably don't have any items, so it just gives you items. And then that would be... Yeah, this is Imposter Farm, so it should be you. I don't think I've played with anybody else on this file. I think I did on my other one, so I'm like, trying to make sure in my head. There we go. Okay, so I've got my prismatic shard now. I've got way too many items as well, so... Oh my god. Let's see. You can go there. Sell, sure. Batteries are worth lots of money. Don't think I need the squid for anything. Sure, why not? Get rid of those bombs because I don't need them. The slime. Let's see if I can cook a little bit more food. Yeah, I knew I could do a roots platter at least. Huh. Also pretty good. This one's damn good. Like, damn good. And I'm like, man, you know, like, the amount of healing and energy and everything, it's like they know that that would be one of my favorites personally. It's like, it looks like it's like a goddamn chocolate eclair. And I'm like, I love chocolate eclairs. I love sugar, basically. I'm like looking over at my coffee, like, I wish I could move that to me. As I had a big nap earlier. So I'm ending up awake a lot later. It's like time is losing its meaning a little bit. I have a prismatic orb. Shard, rather. Oh, Star Child. That's, like, not much of a changes shape before your very eyes. This power is tremendous. You found the Galaxy Sword. Oh. It does take away the other stuff. Okay. I hope, like, the defense doesn't matter too much, but okay. It's just like, oh, okay. Like, so far, I mean, not so great, but whatever. Let me get the topaz and run away. Yeah, it's like I need to heat up my coffee because it's probably cold again. I hate the 2-hour shut-off feature. It's so annoying. I want all-day coffee. For the gamer on the go. Or for on the not go. I don't get why the babies get so much more health than the big guy. Eat something, heal up. I was thinking I might watch some game footage of, what's it called, Undertale, or maybe, oh, I wanted to play it and do like a narrative so that I could have like a completely voice acted thing to put on YouTube. That would be kind of nice. But I'm also like, man, I've seen so much of it already. It's like most of it's not a surprise for me. It's like, and that kind of ruins it a little bit. Like, I know what I'm getting into. I know how it ends. I know, oh, Jesus. Yeah, and it's like, that's how most people play it, and that's how I see most people play it, and it's like, that definitely makes a difference. It's like, I've been exposed to way too much, so I just kind of like went all in and ruined it for myself after I'd seen enough. As soon as I heard that there was like a pacifist and a genocide ending, it was like, okay, you basically spoiled it for me. That's enough information for me to know like that there is a certain way or kind of led to do this game. Was that a hole up there? Yeah. Hole over thing. 6 levels. Okay. But yeah, it still has a lot of game mechanics which I really, really want to look at because I want to make a game. Yeah, it's like I've seen a lot of the gameplay, so it's very interesting, and that's why it's like I want to look at it more for inspiration because I want to do something similar. Like my favorite game, like from my childhood and therefore of all time, is Earthbound, which was a huge inspiration for Undertale. Which, as you're watching Undertale, especially like the final boss battle, like I was like, even the music kind of reminds me of the battle against Gygas. Like the fact that like they're going through like a huge emotional like turmoil and all of that, and Gygas is like literally going insane. Earthbound is so good. It's so good. It might be slower for some people these days, but honestly, the mechanics were so revolutionary for its time, and nobody really copied a lot of it. So it still comes off, a lot of it still comes off as really fresh. So I think it's definitely worth playing. And I don't think that's one of the ones where it's like, even if you know the story, like, the story is huge for one thing. You're going through a lot of different towns, meeting a lot of different characters. Like, I forget entire segments of that game, and I've played it through at least, I was going to say 10, but even that seems maybe high, just because I would spend a lot of time grinding and going after the secrets. The story's hard to abridge, really. If we're just talking the quickly abridged like setup for the story, it's you're a child who is born with psychic powers. An asteroid falls to Earth one night carrying a bee from the future who tells you and 3 other children are destined to fight an evil cosmic force known as Gygus. Auto Petter? What? Okay. Just do all my jobs for me then. That's amazing. Can't replace the full benefit. Well, then what's the point? Like, that's amazing. Yeah, and it's like, so yeah, a bee from the future kind of tells you that you're destined to defeat this evil overlord Gygus, who has like made animals and people insane and violent. And so you're kind of like going on a quest across the world. You've got this thing called the Sound Stone, which there's 7 different, it's either 7 or 8 different spots in the world that are like tied to you. It's where you draw your power. You need to go and get the different melodies that they make to unleash your like full power, which it gets super surreal. Like, once you collect them all, you basically pass out and go into like a dreamland where you've like got to fight your inner demons and stuff. And it's like, yeah, it's like Undertale loved that, and you can tell. So many of the fights, like the art style, like the final battle, like, I can't even begin to, it's just, there's so much to it, especially with like the fan lore surrounding it. I love the Gygus theme, okay? Or Gigus, or yeah, it's Gygus or something like that. But anyway, I love his theme. It was such a mind-blowing theme song as a child too. Like, having like the electric guitar and whatnot in a Nintendo game was like unheard of. And it like starts like a normal, average, whatever song, and you're like, yeah, this is kind of like what you'd expect. And then it just busts into hard gear, and it blows your tiny mind. You're just like, oh my god, this just kicked into, like, this is amazing. Like, I am so sold on this game. Even though it's the end, and it's like, but it's like, that's exactly it. It's like, this is the climax. This is the final battle. And I don't know if any other video game has felt as climactic for a final battle, because the setup for it is pretty ridiculous too. It's like one of those, you're probably not going to be able to come back from this fight kind of thing. So, you know, good luck saving the world. Yeah, I've got the SNES Mini too, and that was kind of like one of the things that convinced me to buy it. It was like, oh, it's got Earthbound on it? Well, then I guess I'm gonna have to buy it, because, I mean, I friggin' love Earthbound. It's one of the few games that has a completed file saved on it. Yep. Like, yeah, I'll play that game through at normal speed. I don't need to emulate and go 4 times the speed for that one. It's like, no. It's enough fun that I'll play it normal. Super Mario RPG is another great one, though. Yeah, I can't deny that. Oh, shit. I didn't even know that they could have it as, like, a mineral. Can I still kill him and get the ore? No. Damn. Yeah, like, Super Mario RPG and Earthbound were 2 of my absolute favorites as a kid. I think Earthbound's story is just, it's... Like, Super Mario RPG is definitely quirky in its own way, although it does technically lean on, like, the Mario franchise. Chrono Trigger was another amazing one, yeah. But it does technically lean on the Mario franchise, and therefore it has to kind of add story elements that are kind of weird. Like, the whole booster thing, I didn't care for, I guess. It was just like, who is this guy? Why are they just suddenly adding him into, like, the mythology of Mario? If it was his own series, it would be fine. But since it's Mario, it's like, what? Who? But yeah, it was definitely... Earthbound had an advantage in that sense, in that it didn't have to lean on anything. Like, it was its own story. Which, you know, good or bad. Either it takes off and it is its own property and can do whatever the hell it wants, or it has nothing to back it up and it completely flops. Luckily, it was the prior, rather than the latter, and we have an amazing game. That was another one that, yeah, it's like, oh man, I should play that one through and narrate it, because... Oh... Fair enough. It's an amazing game. That one's worth playing. The idea of timed hits was first originated there, as far as I know. And a lot of RPGs since have used it. Like, that was the first game that really introduced timed hits, and it was like... And they spend a lot of time detail explaining it whenever you first get into the game. They're like, oh, if you press this button right as the attack contacts, like, you'll do an extra attack and do extra damage. If you press this button right as you're being attacked, you'll defend, and you'll defend extra damage. And it's like, oh, this makes the whole turn-based thing at least, like, a little bit more interactive. So it was definitely a fun little addition mechanic. Made you feel like you could actually change the outcomes a little bit more of the battles instead of just waiting for your turn and hoping you had enough health. It's like, did I grind enough? Yeah, it's like I was talking to Ivor the other night, and he's played it too. Like, I find a lot of RPGs today rely largely on being pretty looking. Yeah, they often had way more depth to them, way more secrets, way more story. Everything just had to be bigger. Yeah, like, our Super Mario RPG had all kinds of secrets in it. One of the interesting things was they did center a lot of stuff around, like, the Mario lore. So Mario's special attacks are like jumping and whatnot, and shooting fireballs. But one of his moves is called, like, super jump. And because of the timed hit system, it was every time you pressed the button at the right time, he would just jump again. He would just kind of bounce. So there was a guy in the game that would keep track of it. And he would tell you how many times you've managed to do it on a single enemy. And if you did 100 in a row on a single enemy, he would give you, like, the best armor for Mario in the game.
But it's like, as a kid, it's like, no, I'm not doing that. It's not possible. As an adult, I'm like, it's still not really possible. Battery packs. Battery packs for Pam. Fair enough. Maybe I am saying that. No, I'm not. Let's see. I've been streaming for a long time today. I've been doing good. Usually I'm like, no, nap time. Leaving. Oh, yeah, Legend of Dragoon turned it into combos. They were like the first person to do that and then added like the counterattack system. Man, that's another one. Fucking brilliant. Absolutely. Like, it was great. Like, some of the combos were really brutal and hard to pull off, but once you got the timing right, they felt so satisfying. Like, I absolutely loved that game. Like, that one, it got brutally hard near the end. Also, the story gets really, really weird near the end. Oh, no, not the first boss. That's like escaping from the tower, probably. I need to, like, download and play it again. Finding a copy is probably really expensive. I'm just gonna stick this in here so that I don't have to bother with them anymore. Lazy. Yeah, it's like, I definitely want to play that one again because it was really fun. But yeah, the story gets really bizarre near the end. And that's a fun one because that one's been brought up recently actually because people found a way to speed run the game kind of, as long as you don't care that what's her name? Is it Meryl? As long as you don't care that she definitely is going to die. But yeah, they basically discovered a way. It's like you back into... I hit something behind the community center. Okay. This thing starts up again for singing. Anyway. Anyway, yeah. Sure. But yeah, it's like that people have discovered that there's a way to like backwards crawl into a ventilation shaft that lets you basically glitch your way into the interrogation room, which will immediately start that scene where Revolver Ocelot, I think, is torturing you. But because you skipped basically from the start of the game, you didn't get any of the health increases, and you basically can't survive the torture session. It's like not possible. But speedrunners do it to like finish the game really, really fast. Okay. Sell them that diamond. The Otacon where it's like you driving off with him instead. And I mean, it does change the rewards you get. Which one? Like, one of them's the bandana, and then the other one's the... Is it the ghost suit? I can't remember. One's, like, the bandana, which gives you infinite ammo. Yeah, and then the invisibility cloak, basically, from the ghost... Or Silver Fox. Is that what his name was? Why don't you get a color? You're just Solid Snake. Go off to fight Vapor Snake and and liquid snake. It's like I joke, but it's like, no, liquid is definitely a thing. It's like, oh, yeah, it is that silly. Just gonna pick all these, not eat them. Solid as snake. Yeah, he's from the second, and he's like a big tank of a mofo. And then it goes big boss, and other big boss, and Raiden, and ninja cyborg Raiden, and Raiden, and naked running around Raiden. It's funny, like. Yeah, one of my teachers in at video game college, he would talk about some of the games he worked on. Mostly the games like you couldn't really play, like Deus Ex, not Deus Ex. It wasn't Deus Ex. It was something like Too Human. That's it. It just had like the Deus Ex Machina type feel. Like Too Human, which was taken off the market, and like some other really esoteric titles. But one he didn't really tell us about, but you could find his name in the credits, was the Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. And I was like, whoa, why wouldn't you want to mention a game like that? Like, this Metal Gear Solid series is huge. And then you look at the credit that he has, and it's for story stuff. That's what his team worked on, and it's like, oh, yeah, I probably wouldn't want to put my name on that story either. Like, the relocalization of the story, it's like, yeah. I'm pretty sure the second one was the one people hated the most for the story. And it was specifically because of Raiden. I mean, and the fake out that you start the game for the first like half hour, which was the demo, as Solid Snake. Like, it's not like you don't get it. It's just like you're like, I don't want to play Metal Gear Solid as not Solid Snake. It's like, it's kind of like, you know, playing a Star Wars game as not a Jedi. It's like, I mean, sure you can, but it's like, why? Why am I doing this? It's so much more fun to play as a Jedi. Yeah, exactly. You're playing with this whiny little dude who kind of looks like he's trying to cosplay Sephiroth, but he doesn't have his big cloak or giant wig on yet. And then, yeah, he spends the entire time, like, arguing over the phone with his girlfriend and doing stupid stuff like that. And he can't tell that the guy helping him is very obviously Solid Snake. He's, like, literally the worst fucking spy in the world. Like, they do nothing to really make him endearing. And it's like, okay, then I'm not going to care about him. Like, you didn't make me care about him. What did you expect? Like... yeah. Like, I don't know, there's, like, new items that I didn't notice before, too. Like, the auto... Well, exactly. They turned him into a complete cyborg ninja because they were like, yeah, we need to replace him because... they had him in the third game as, like... It wasn't actually him because of the time period, but they just had to throw him in to make fun of him. And it was like, okay, yeah. But yeah, like, some of this stuff, like, I don't know if I'd ever seen the auto grabber before. Like, I don't know if that's new or not. Oh, was it not her? Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay. But then there's, like, the auto return staff, that you can like have that's basically a warp to the farm for free, but it's like it costs 2 million for the staff. Oh, okay. Yeah, I should have given her something then. Did she steal them, or did he? Is it like he? Oh, I guess he's paying you off because he knows where you found them. But then why is he like asking you to go looking for them if he thinks he might have lost them? Yeah, it's like that's insanely pricey. It's like 2 million, but it replaces the need for any of these to warp to the farm. Yeah, it's like obviously he kind of forgot them, but it's like why wouldn't he be asking her for them back? Why is he sending you letters or letters to everybody? Like if you find my underpants, pretty sure he sent it just to you, and he's like on the down low. Could you like find these? Like, where are we? Appears craving. Like, man, people want too much from me. Oh my god. Like, yeah. Maybe it's because of the kids involved. Like, I would assume, I guess. Lewis has asked a favor. Yeah, discreetly. I'm telling you because I think I can trust you to break into somebody else's bedroom and get them. Like, does he not want to see her either? Like, he's like, I don't want a relationship with somebody with kids. I just want it to nut and get out. And it's like, oh my god, you're the worst. Like, I sorry to put it so vulgarly. I feel bad whenever I do stuff like that. But it's like, that's kind of like, that's the mentality probably. I don't have enough gangsta cred to say stuff like that. But it's like, yeah, that's kind of what he did, isn't it? And then he doesn't go back to get them. He sends you because he thinks he can trust you. It's like, that's so weird. It was definitely like a booty call type situation, though. I mean, if it or in her bedroom. And there are like, she does have kids. Like, I think some of the really young ones are hers, I think. So it's like maybe he just really, really doesn't want to get involved with those kids or be seen by the kids. It's like, does he actively not remember leaving them there? Because, I mean, how would you possibly forget that? Like, this is just, like, I feel like there needs to be some, like, lore backstory on this. Because it's like, okay, so they're his shorts. Like, they're not, is that, like, code for underpants, first of all? Or were they, like, actual shorts, like, to cover his underpants? Either case, it implies that he was either rushing out and couldn't grab everything, or sneaking out and couldn't find everything. I think probably the prior, like, the kids were coming, and they're like, oh shit, run. Yeah. But it's like, yeah, it's probably like the kids were coming and it was like, oh shit, run. Like, oh, my shorts are there. It's like, leave them. But then it's like, I guess maybe because Marnie runs her business all day, she can't be bringing him his underpants. Otherwise, it seems super suspicious. It's like, why'd you go visit the mayor when you should be running your farm? It's like, oh, delivering shorts. But you can go. That's why the mayor sends you. Because the kids won't wonder why you're going into their mother's room. Okay, bombs. That's what it is. I'm not too concerned about killing them. It's like, I guess in the big areas, like up above, it would have been handy. I just need bombs to clear out areas. Like, I always forget. Like, do that, and then... There we go, and look, it even found me a good spot to jump down. Oh my god. I have like literally 1 or 2 health. Oh yeah. Well, it makes... I would understand why they didn't, because they don't want you to be able to just spam the staircase, but at the same time, it's like... Skull, like, give us a fucking elevator in Skull Cavern then. I mean... Because how else am I... like, somebody's waiting on level 100. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to make it to level 100. Not unless I can learn to turn back time, like... Which was something I kind of enjoyed about Graveyard Keeper. They don't, like, force you into a day cycle. It's like, if you stay out all night, that's fine, whatever. It's just after a certain amount of time being left awake, you get tired, and then it slowly drains your stamina constantly over time. Hanging up the cases to make it. Ah, stop attacking me. It's so hard to switch weapons and get healing items all at the same time. It's like, ugh. It's like I'm getting lost because I keep ranting for too long, and then I'm like, I went over too many subjects. I have... My train of thought's gone again. Oh, which is... It's like, speaking of completely off my train of thought. Okay, yeah. And which is great, because it's like the day cycles, they're too short. But, like, speaking of things that are random trains of thought, Disenchantment's back. It's got its 3rd season. I didn't know... Like, it came out the 15th of January, literally the day before my birthday, which I'm pretty sure WandaVision did too. So that's why it's like, I didn't hear anything about it at all. No, don't worry about interrupting. It's like, I want to be having like a conversation, so it's like, I like being interrupted. I like people talking. Yeah, I loved the 3rd season. Like, I told Ivor and Ashley, and it was kind of like a moment for them. And it was like, you know, fair enough, because it is a different series than The Simpsons and Futurama. It's almost like, when I was watching it, and I was kind of thinking, like, it's almost like the classic story in 3 parts. Like, first you've got the first story, which is, like, earning your place, like, against the odds. That's what The Simpsons was. It started as a really low budget, terrible pilot that just kind of took off out of nowhere. And then you've got the second one where it's like you've earned, like, you're on top and you've got to prove you belong there. That's what Futurama was. It never really had any bad moments, but it kept getting canceled and had to keep coming back. And then the third one is where it's like this is where the real growth happens, where it's like you have to lose everything and then bring yourself back up. And it's like essentially just emotional hardship over and over and over. And Disenchantment really does do a lot of that, I have to say. And this third season gets kind of intense at times. It goes in directions that I wasn't expecting. It just feels different than a standard cartoon, just because of the things that they're trying to get across. It just feels a little off, and therefore a lot of people probably don't think it's as funny or as interesting as Futurama or The Simpsons. But honestly, I've had a lot of moments. Yeah, I've had a lot of moments where I've absolutely burst out laughing, and then other moments where it's like I've kind of just been like not half paying attention, but kind of like not entirely there, you know. And it's fine, like. But like there's moments where it's just like so funny, you can't help it. And it handles the character arcs really well, actually, so far. I've enjoyed like most of them, even Derek. I don't know if well, yes, that also makes it harder for them. Theirs is a very continuous storyline, whereas those two never were. They weren't episodic. So they didn't have to worry about that. Futurama started to kind of get into that rhythm near the end. And maybe that's why Disenchantment is the way it is, because they kind of like were like, we might actually be able to keep up like a consistent story here. Like, we're getting better at it. Like, you remember the movies? They all kind of led one after the other. And then we had Zoidberg get married. It's like, yeah. Oh, the wine is ready. Can't do anything with it though, or I'll pass out. Oh man, I've actually been streaming for a long time today. Good for me. Looks like starting at night is the trick. Usually it's like 2 hours and I'm like, okay, screw this. I want a nap or food or something. Right? And it happens right near the end, but it's like, it's canon. Yeah, I guess they don't really get married, but I suppose in that situation, there's really not much option for her. Everything probably smells like... Huh! It just adds a little bit of happiness now, because they're like, I already got pet by the auto petter. But yeah, it was nice. And yeah, in that universe, it's like, if she thinks everything smells horrible that isn't Zoidberg, I mean, Zoidberg's smell is supposedly supposed to be pretty goddamn unique. Although, like that actually does raise a few questions for me, because what's his face? Whenever they have the mating planet, or the baiting episode where they go back to his home planet, he's like talking about how he doesn't have a chance with the one girl, and that his like, oh, at least you didn't stink as bad as those other guys. It's like, you're right, my stink bladder is weak. And it's like, oh, so of his race, he's like the least smelly? So it's like, would she be more attracted to what they smell like. I suppose none of it, all of it's technically moot because she's not attracted to his smell. She was attracted to him before that, and then fell in love with his smell based on that. But it is possible that because of that, if she went to his home planet, she would like really be into the smell. Or it would be too intense. It's like, it's a weird situation. Like, I gotta open up a bunch of Omni geodes. Birdies. Get out of here. Get out of here! It's like I don't even get to keep the prismatic shard because it turned into the sword. That's... oh. Oh well. Yeah, these are useless right now. It's like I can trade these in the desert, right? But it's like... even the... like, I want the plan for the desert totem. I don't want to spend them on that. I suppose I could be getting treasure troves, but even that isn't like a guaranteed... I suppose if there's stuff that's in this that could potentially... I needed that. Okay, wait. Is that the first... it's humming, but you don't understand how. Like, I needed that, because... there's something it can craft. Okay, the computer. Yeah, this. Farm computer. Did that exist before? Because I'm like, I don't remember it. Let's see. What do you want? You want that. Okay, I'll give you that. And then I'll sell the rest. But first, we're going to go back to the farm so we can build that. Like, I don't remember the farm computer. And I'm like, this could potentially give me all the information that my mods did. And if it does, I mean, that pretty much, then I'll do this and I'll never use the mod again because why bother? If there's a legit way, I'd prefer to do it the legit way. I already don't remember what I needed. But okay, refined quartz. But I'm willing to bet that it's just gonna be like some random weird information that I don't need or something, like, or too technical of information to matter. Let's put it right where this torch is. So I've been meaning to make this literally so I could find out. And it says how many pieces of hay I have, how many crops I have, how many are ready, how many are unwatered. Okay, yeah, I know about the unwatered one. That's fine. How many machines are ready, farm cave ready, crops ready in greenhouse. That's a helpful one, actually. The crops ready in greenhouse? That's handy. Everything else is kind of meh. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I can't grab because my inventory is full. Like, the greenhouse one is probably the one, like, the only data I'm really interested in there. It's, like, it's kind of helpful. Mediocrely helpful. It means I don't have to go into the greenhouse every day now, right? which is handy. It's definitely a quality of life fix, and I like that. Other than that, it's just, it doesn't provide enough information. It would be nice if, like, it gave you all the HUD displays that I'm used to seeing. Now, I don't know. It's just there. Yeah. Like, do you think you're gonna be able to get online? Am I still holding out hope for that? Because if not, I might switch over to the API for just a minute, or at least, well, for the rest of what I'm playing. And then I can show you what the mod looks like. Your computer's probably still stuck on, like, restarting or something, right? Okay, yeah, you're gonna have to sleep soon. Well, okay, so let's see. I don't think I have to do anything else today. Fair enough. I'm gonna... Oh, gotta grab that. It won't take me long to flip over. I just have to make sure that the day is done. You can get rid of the join code too. It's like I need to be ending the stream too. Okay, so it's saved. That's the good thing is, like, it doesn't matter if I'm playing on the mod API or the Stardew Valley regular API. It's just, it'll work. And it'll keep your save file. So if you are worried about getting achievements, you have to play with the standard game, or you can, there's a way to, like, it's not jailbreaking it because it's, like, explained by, like, the people, like, Concerned Ape is, like, all into modding. He's like me with the idea of, like, the modding community. It's like, oh, somebody made a stage for your game. It's like, I'm not gonna be mad about that. I'm gonna be like, sweet, now there's more game. He's kind of the same way, where it's like, if people want to mod the game, that's fine. He doesn't really, he's not going to give you a hard time about it. So he makes it easy. Alright, so we can load in. Oh, somebody modding and got, like, sued hardcore, as they all do. Yeah, you know, if he recently decided to fund people who are making... Oh, well, that's, yeah, that's pretty awesome. I mean, if he's got money and they've got time. But yeah, see, like, this is what the mod does. Like, if I hover over something, it'll tell me how many days the Corrin has left. Which is something that's pretty handy. See, the hand tells me that I need to pet them. We've got symbols up here, so this means... Yeah, so we've got symbols up here. This one means that the merchant is in town. I can tell without even checking. This will tell me how lucky I am. If it's red or white, that's like average or bad, and then green is good. It'll tell you if it's somebody's birthday, and then if there's a recipe, it'll pop up there. Which, watch this. Once I watch it, it disappears, because even if it's a rerun or it's a recipe you already know, it won't show up. Which is, like, super handy, obviously. Just little quality of life stuff like that. And then, of course, my favorite thing is whenever you hover over stuff in the items. So if I go here, it tells me on the top is how much it sells individually. So the diamond sells for 974. And then the bottom is how much the entire stack will sell for. So I can tell exactly how much I'm going to get before I even sell it. I know that this sells for 68 or the low one at 55, and like if I were to pickle it or whatever, it would go for like 210. So that's great. And then stuff like, yes, it's super handy. Now, yeah, you'll notice like certain items like this, it doesn't say it's part of the pack, but that's because I've already added it to one. If we grab something, oh, Groka, sure. It's another void chick. Needs to be pet. Okay. But if we grab something like, hey, I haven't brought any of that to the animal thing yet. I'm not allowed to. Because it's an auto feeder. Really? Ah, okay. Huh. But yeah, if I had anything from those packs, do I have anything? Like, it would tell me. I wish I had, like, I keep bringing them right away. But it would say, like, forager pack or dye pack or something like that, and it would let me know that it's part of a pack and that you shouldn't be just getting rid of it. But yeah, just having the money value for things is really nice, because it's like, okay, I know I wanted to sell a bunch of this stuff. What's worth what? Like, that's how I found out batteries were worth so much. It was like, wait a minute, these are worth 500 each? Okay, well then I'm gonna set up like 20 of these things. Like, Jesus. Yeah, and it'll let you know, like, if I start to build something. Yeah, and it's like none of this stuff is necessarily like cheating. It's like, it's just giving you information. Like, knowing beforehand isn't gonna change a lot. It's like this, like, it'll take this much longer. It's like, realistically, if you were fermenting something, it wouldn't just tell you it's done. You would have a timer to tell you when it was done. So it's like, realistically, you're just playing it more real. And the real things you're adding just happen to be quality of life that make it easier. So yeah, that's why I generally play on the API now, especially whenever I play alone. Because it's just like, I don't have to worry as much if it's giving me this information. And then now I can just... But now comboed with this, it's like, that's actually pretty good. It's like, greenhouse 0, so I don't have to go to the greenhouse. Good to know. Oh, there's 2 crops missing, apparently. Exactly. Like, just remembering the packs was always my worst one, because I'd be afraid, like, I wouldn't want to sell half the stuff. I'd be like, okay, I know this is part of a pack, and I can't remember if I put it in yet, so I'm just going to hang on to it. And it's like, no, don't. And then I just would never sell anything, because it's like, I'd make a trip, I'd check, and be like, okay, I can sell that thing, but I didn't bring it with me, so I guess I'm not going to sell it, or I'm not going to remember to sell it whenever I get back. Yeah, 10 of everything, exactly. And it's like, now I'm stockpiling intentionally for, like, cooking recipes, because that's something I don't think I ever really did whenever I played. It'd be like, man, you just don't have enough energy in this game. I wonder why. It's like, there's a whole cooking system. It's like, yeah, but I don't wanna. How many chickens and whatever? That's what I should be doing. I should be buying the last animals I need. And that'll be like how I end today. Or like this stream. I mean, not like the day. Yeah, like, which they have 2 different bulletin boards now. Is that also? I think that's also brand new. Because there's the notice board and then there's like the side quest board now. I don't know if that's brand new, but it's definitely new since I last played. Or I just never did the quests tied into activating it. I'm gonna get a rabbit to go in here. Do they only give feet? Because I mean, it would be funny and kind of cute. Like, everything in that one, it's like, okay, you got chickens, you got ducks, and then you got rabbits that all fit in there. It's like, well, chickens and ducks lay eggs. So rabbits, they shed precious wool every few days. Okay. But it would be cute if they, like, left behind Easter eggs, basically, every day. It's like, okay, I can't get new rabbits. You can't without buying them. I don't think. Yeah, and they cut off their own foot, just whatever. But it's like, yeah, I don't think there's a way to get more animals in this one other than buying them, is there? Like, ornamental hay bale. Oh, here it is. Hey, I can grab hay. Oh, yeah. So that's the annoying thing. If you go into like the whatever menu that was, like the crafting menu, it's normal, basically. Like, it doesn't even show you prices. But then if you go into your inventory, suddenly it shows you prices. And look, it says fodder. So it's part of the fodder bundle. And that way I know that, oh, I shouldn't sell that until I give it into the fodder bundle. And that's super handy. But yeah, it's like, I don't think there's a way to do it. Because I know in Harvest Moon, they had, basically, it was like a labor potion. Where it's like you could induce labor of an animal. It's like, and then they would be pregnant and then give birth in a couple days to a new one. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's, since, you know, you can just keep growing chickens, why wouldn't you want the ability to kind of keep growing animals? So it's like, at least you could give me something for the rabbits. Otherwise, they seem a little bit less profitable. It's like, realistically, you can have chickens like laying eggs every single day and then grow more chickens, and you could even sell the chickens. Oh, okay. So you just need 2, and then it. Oh yeah, I think I knew that. But it's like, it's one of those things you know but don't know. They're gonna eat all the friggin'. Oh well, season's almost over. They're allowed to eat all the friggin'. I'll have to extend the gate so that there's more grass, because they're eating all of it. Cat, I know. He's like, it's bedtime. Why aren't we in bed? We napped all day, buddy. All day. I mean, kind of thirsty. Nothing's open this late. Not like matters. Nothing will be open this late for a while because of COVID. Everything overnight just kind of shut down. It was the worst for me, man. Whenever I was first starting in Toronto, whenever like the first lockdown happened, I was working overnights at a bread factory. And it's like, the one saving grace was there was a 24-hour grocery store nearby. So it was like, oh, okay, cool. So I can grab groceries either before or after work. And then COVID happened, and they decided that's the time they're going. Overnights is whenever they're going to be cleaning stuff. So they didn't open until like 3 hours after I got off work. And they closed like 2 hours before I got to work. So it was like, well, this is completely useless, basically. Thanks a lot. And anytime I was coming home, it's like, okay, so I'm getting home like an hour later, and finally some grocery stores are opening. And like there's a line of like 40 people, and I'm getting off an 8-hour overnight shift. I don't want to stand in a line. I will literally fall asleep standing up. So yeah, it's like I just go, like that immediately got me in the habit of like I can't be going out to get food, especially not during the pandemic. So it's like I guess I'm ordering stuff, and then I just keep ordering stuff and ordering stuff, and it's like more McDonald's because I mean everything else is so expensive. And now it's like now I've got a Subway near me that I could go to, but the radiator's been broken, so it's like it's so freezing in here that I'm just like I don't want to go out into colder weather. Like I want to warm up at least a little bit at some point. It's all just excuses and complaints, but I don't know. Oh yeah, and I forgot like the XP bar at the bottom. That's another thing that the mod adds. That's just kind of like another quality of life thing that's really helpful. Which it's like I was pointing out in one of my videos the other day. I'm gonna send them another email because they're fixing it. At least they have been for the past like 2 weeks, 3 weeks at this point, basically. I'm gonna get them to bring a space heater because it's like this is ridiculous. But see, no XP, no XP. Wait, where is it? Is it popping up over his head or not? Oh, right, because he's already maxed in that. Dadoy. Okay. Forestry's better. Of course it's not going to show. Let's see. You see no XP for those hits, and then 12 XP. No XP, no XP, 1 XP. See, not knowing that sort of thing, like, okay, these guys, they don't give you an XP. Nothing. This guy will. Any of the stones that are gray will give you XP. But, like, yeah, not knowing how, like, once you find out how the XP works, like, wait, what? It's like, yeah, don't bother to cut down trees fully whenever you first start. Because if you're just trying to level up, or even just get the wood, it's better to leave them big. Or it's better to leave the stump because they'll grow back quicker. And that's the part that gives you the most XP, is knocking down the tree. Taking out the stump, which will take half as many hits as taking down the tree, gives you like less than 1/10 of the same XP. So it's just not worth it. Yeah, it's super useful. Like now it's like whenever I'm in the mines, it's like I'm going through them. At least whenever I was below the right level, I would avoid most of the stones because it's like most of them don't give XP. Oh, there's a dude with a star here. Yeah, he's got an item. But then there's just the random. I hate that. It's lagging, and it does that because it doesn't recognize the Bluetooth controller perfectly. But yeah, okay, so almost all of the stones here wouldn't give XP. I don't think the red ones do, but all of these ones, these gray ones here, would give like 3 XP. And they're easier to break than these ones. Those ones without the gold pickaxe take 2 hits. So I would basically run through these. I'd avoid
all the other stones, and I'd only hit the ones like that white one up there first, because they give you XP, and I mean, you don't need to hit everything, you just need to find the staircase. Yeah, and then just knowing how a lot of the XP systems work, like, yeah, like foraging, for instance, you get the XP, like foraging is from like cutting down trees, that counts towards forestry and foraging. And then you get other XP, here we go, I was looking around for something, 7 XP, just from picking stuff up, you get foraging XP. Anything you find, like that. And then for farming, the only way to get XP is to pick up something you grew. So whenever they finish and you pick them up, that's whenever you get the XP. It's not from selling it, it's not from eating it, it's from picking it up off of the vine. So if you're max level, or you're visiting somebody, or you're playing co-op, don't just take over that part unless like you're trying to power level one person type thing. Because it's like a lot of these systems, it would make sense to like, oh, okay, you do this job and you do this job, but you're actually hurting yourself without realizing it. Whereas you could be abusing it instead. Oh, they're all growing, but they're growing so close to each other that they're not going to grow bigger. But yeah, it's like just all the tiny stuff like that. It's just so helpful. That I don't like playing without the mods anymore, because they just add so much to the quality of life. There's other mods that you can use that are even more helpful. Some of them like feel more cheatery than others. There's one that's like a complete item lookup that just adds like a new menu bar that you can basically type in whatever you want and look it up, and it like essentially gives you the wiki page. And it's like, okay, I mean, there's definitely instances where I could see that being like, that's not so cheatery if you decided you wanted to like look up when you needed to catch a specific fish or something like that. But just having access to all that information right there, you might end up abusing it a little bit. It doesn't even look like the pop shield's doing anything from this angle, but I swear it is. It's blocking all that whoosh noises you could be getting. But yeah, oh my god, how long did I make it? Almost to 6 hours. It helps so much. Just the fact that it's hidden, it's like, it doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be. It's like, I assume it's more of a less UI means less coding, means easier for Concerned Ape, and maybe he just didn't want to add it or to clutter stuff up. But whatever his reasoning, it's like, I would have added it just as like an optional thing, or like taken this guy's mod. Maybe a lot of stuff just doesn't end up in the official, because once somebody adds it as a mod, he's like, well, I don't want to copy it, and I'm not going to add it as like an official part of the game, because technically it's a mod and I want the game to be like my thing, which is as a coder I would 100% understand. Like, I'd be like, mod the game as much as you want, but the vanilla is still just my stuff. I don't want to just suddenly start paying for people's mods. I can't tell if it's a shadow or if there's something up. And my mustache needs a trim. I think there's some hairs that are too long or something. Or it's just thicker there.
But yes, COVID stash. Yeah, exactly. Well, it could be other hair loss reasons too. I get to go for an ultrasound on February 1st for some exciting medical stuff. I'm a medical marvel as usual. Anytime I go for anything, it's just like, oh, I've never ever seen that before. It's like, I knew it. Yep. I'm special. Hey, kitty cat just like appears and like walks through the grid. That's great. Yeah, no, like I don't know. It's definitely a thing. It's tough during COVID too, because it's like there's no one to talk to, or so I mostly just get to kind of distract myself and not think about it, because implications could be bad if I think about it too much. It could be one of the things it could be is pretty goddamn serious. So, and then the other things are just kind of like, oh, this could like change some pretty big aspects of my life plan. So, yeah, yeah. Oh, it's like basically it's like top of the scale right now is cancer, and it's like that would be pretty awful. But at least I'm not really. I'm both not experiencing any of the normal symptoms that come along with it, but also maybe I have been, because it's like I had some unexplained blackouts the other year and stuff like that. So it's like, oh, it's a little bit concerning, you know. I'm just I want to get the tests and see what's up, because it's in the back of my mind for sure. Cat, can you stop attacking those? But yeah, that's like the first time I've gotten to talk about it at all, so that's nice at least. But yeah, no, I'll have to see. Yeah, well, the doctor who did the preliminary exam kind of he sees what I'm concerned about, but also thinks it's probably something else. So that's why it's like ordering an ultrasound and getting a blood sample done for some testosterone, and that kind of gives you a clue as to where the issue is. Not too shy about personal information, I guess. But yeah, that just kind of like also makes me concerned in other ways, where it's like, oh, it could be a failure of a certain body part, and that might affect my ability to have kids someday and stuff like that. And big fake smile, clearly. And it's like, oh man, COVID's been so crazy. Yeah, it's not great. It's just like I don't know what else I can really do about it. So I'm trying not to think about it for the most part, because it's like I don't get a chance to talk about it with anybody. Uh, and it's not really like there's a lot that anybody can really say. And I think part of me is like, I know that deep down, like, there is a part of me that's like really anxious and concerned about this, but on the surface level, I think because of COVID and just everything that's been going on, it's like, oh, this is just another thing on the pile. Like, I'm so just like not like my brain is so off track for dealing with legitimate serious problems, because there's just another legitimate serious problem in the world every single day. Like, oh, people are rioting and trying to dismantle the American government now. Like, oh my god, okay. You might have cancer. That's just another drop in the bucket. I mean, whatever. Can't really, whatever. Yeah. So, yeah. That's my life right now. I'm just doing what I can. Trying to make that affiliate on Twitch, because that's important and something I got to do. Trying to make my microphone appear, because it doesn't like to. It likes to disappear if I'm completely off it. It's like, yeah, no, that's a stationary thing. And then if I'm behind it, it's like, oh yeah, no, that's a microphone. Or it's like you're behind it. So I need to, I suppose, yeah, if anything's like in front of me, it kind of needs to be there, right? Yeah. Fair enough. Huh. But anyway, I'm going to go probably watch a lot of cartoons as I try to write down some ideas. Yes, this is it's not a background like chroma key type thing. This is the XSplit cam. So it allows me to just remove the background basically. Like this is my background right now. It's like my place is a mess a little bit. It's not that bad. Especially from this angle, it's not that bad. But yeah, this is exactly what it looks like right now. You can see that I've kind of got a green screen back there. It just doesn't have an easy mount or anything. And then basically what the software allows me to do is it recognizes, yeah. But it recognizes kind of where the person is. It's not perfect. The more you move around, the more you're gonna like screw yourself up. That's why it's really good for like streaming and stuff like that, where you're gonna be sitting still. So yeah, I can add a blur effect. So if I don't want people to really know what's going on in the background there, I can hide it. Or, I can let them see exactly what's going on. I can remove the background entirely so that, it's just whatever's kind of playing. And then I can just put whatever background loop I want in the background. So I've got these that I paid money for at one point. But I mean, they're kind of cool. And yeah, and I can use pictures too if I want. So there's the cat just hanging out. Look, you're on a mountain now. He's like, oh my god, help me. Here, I'll put you on the couch. You gonna play some guitar? It's like, I'm thinking about it. Oh, fun stuff. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, I can make it look like I have a normal bright apartment, and that the white light is because it's really, really bright in here. That's why I look so pale. Exactly. But yeah, so I mean, XSplit is, I'd say it's worth it. Like if you want like something and you don't want to set up a green screen, it's a great little program. I think I paid like $40 or $60 for like the lifetime thing, so it's like I don't have to. You get it. You can use it for free, but it'll have like a watermark. For XSplit over top of it, and it's like that for some people is a real deal breaker, and you can't use as many backgrounds and stuff, but it's like it's still usable. Especially if you can't always set up a green screen, it's a great tool. It's very handy. It works pretty well. Like most people just assume I have a green screen. And then it's like, no, if you look right around the edges of like my headband, especially, you'll be able to see that it's not perfect at cutting that stuff off. It'll mess around with my hair sometimes, and then the edges of my clothes. Usually it's bad, like if you, some colors are worse than others, but for the most part, it can recognize a human body, and if you got a light on it, then you're good. Oh my god. Okay, so I just looked at like the OBS stats, and I'm like, oh my god, I've been live for 5 hours and 45 minutes, and I've dropped 0 frames. Like 0, none, going at like 3,000 kilobytes a second. That's pretty good. um, yeah. I mean, like I've seen, yeah. Tyler's got a really good like wireless headset. Anything Turtle Beach would be like hardcore good enough, probably. They've got really high audio fidelity, and they're really good gaming headsets. This gaming headset, I want to cut this off so bad at this point. This was like a $20 gaming headset, and this automatically has friggin' playback. If I have this close to my mouth, I can hear my own voice in my head, and I hate it. It's so annoying. So that's why for Christmas I got this, my nice new Blue Yeti, which I got the boom arm for, and now I can like position it wherever I want. And yeah, it's very good for directional. It's extremely good. Now that I've got that boom arm, I can get it like right up in my face, and I've got the pop shield so it doesn't get all the poofies, and then I turned the gain down so it doesn't pick up. Yeah, it's coming together piece by piece. I want to replace these at some point. I need something else. I have like some Bluetooth headphones that I might start using, but I need something that's not big clunky headphones. Mostly because I have an industrial piercing, and big headphones like this, they really press on that. They press on that really hard, and it just hurts. It just hurts more and more the longer I play. So I want to switch to like the earbud style for sure. Like right now, oh yeah, it's real sore and tender. Show cat, come on. Show cat. Oh, you're making noises. You didn't like that. He's squirming. Hey. Oh yeah, he wants to go to bed. He knows what time it is. But he's like, it's like even if you get me to go stop streaming right now, I'm not going right to bed. I'm not tired. See, I'm wide awake. Black cats are the best cats. I'm sorry, other cats. Even my old cat, who was a orange tabby. It's like he was the sweetest, but black cats are still my favorite just because of how hard they have things. It's awful. Like people, like, you hear all the stories about like superstitions and like people thinking black cats are bad luck and like signs of witches and whatnot, and then you hear like adoption rates are lower in black cats and all that, and it's like, oh, that's really, really sad. Me too. I grew up with one, and I watched one on Sabrina, like Salem on Sabrina the Teenage Witch. So it's like I love black cats, but it's like not even that is the worst thing. Like I worked with somebody, and he's like, oh, I had like a grandparent who was like so crazy, like superstitious that like if there was a black cat, they would kill it. Like they straight up try to kill it. Like, it's like if it was born to one of their cats, they'd drown it, and if it was like another one on the road, they'd like swerve to hit it. It's like that's how some people think, and it's just, yeah, that's totally fucked up. This dude was a rescue from a hoarder situation where he just didn't get any attention, and now he's all, well, he must have got some attention because he's very skittish. But it's like, yeah, it's like black cats have it way worse than you initially think. It's just like, oh my god, people are monsters. Like Sure, some people like that are bad just to every animal. But the fact that they've got like a target on their back because of superstition and just because of how dumb some people are. And it's like, oh yeah, it's like a black cat crossing your path is bad luck. Now, that's technically one of those fate things, and I absolutely hate whenever they bring up the bad luck and fate type things, where it's like, oh, this person, like, yeah, the color black is definitely one thing, but it's like, yeah, the dark omens type thing too, where it's just like, this was born dark, therefore it's a sign of bad things to come. So let's hate on it. And it's like, it's literally a warning, like the cat or the ominous symbol or whatever. It's like, it's literally telling you that bad things are going to come so you can get ready. Not, I'm going to fuck shit up. Like, why are you taking out your anger on the messenger, essentially? Like, if anything, you should be thankful of black cats, because I mean, if witches in this version are like the bad guys, then black cats helped you identify witches, or at least the bad witches, you know. If a black cat crosses your path and it means bad luck, it means that they were going to cross your path, and they're letting you know, hey, something bad's gonna happen today. Just letting you know, because bad stuff's gonna happen. They're good guys, just doing their jobs. That's like, I really hate the Dark Omen storyline, because it's done to death in so many different things, and it just pisses me off. And it never makes any fucking sense. Like, every time I say it, the first one that comes to mind is Naruto. Where it's like, oh, he's got a demon sealed inside of him, so he's fucking like the worst thing ever. And it's like, first of all, he was a baby that you sealed a demon in. He's not like, he didn't have any fucking choice. Second of all, there's like 2 or 3 other people in the world that are exactly the same. And one of them learned to like control it way before Naruto did. And everybody in his village is just cool with it, but they don't share that information. It's like, nah, we're just gonna hate on this child. And in the Sand Village, we're gonna hate on Gaara. Yeah. It's just like, do people not remember that, like, Naruto's dad was Hokage and he was doing that whole thing to, like, save the village? They're like, nah, let's just forget about all that, because we don't like Naruto. He keeps saying believe it in the English dub, and it's annoying. Like, the old lady who plays him seems really nice, though. Which is always a weird one for me, where it's like, every little boy in an anime has to be played by, like, an old lady, or, well, sometimes a younger lady. Ash is... voice actors closer to our age, I think. But I do think I want to end it just about there. To be fair, that would be... Yeah! I mean, I believe it. Yeah, I do think I should probably be trying to end it here. Mostly because it's like, you need to go to sleep. I mean, I could talk all night, but, not necessarily the best plan. Who knows? Maybe that would be better content. It's definitely keeping at least one viewer regular more than anything else. I'm always down to talk, and it's like what I did with like showing off the mods and talking about the mechanics of the game is more what I want to do on this channel. Uh, even Naruto don't believe it. Nice. It's like I love to talk about the game mechanics and stuff, and I want to do more of that, more reviews and more looking at kind of like this, just the design of games and stuff like that, and checking out new games. I might change MMO Mondays to like new game Mondays, like review Monday. Not enough water. Yeah, no problem. My throat's really dry today. Not enough water, obviously. But, or talking for like 6 hours straight, basically. Yeah, I love showing off games and any little secrets or little things that I've managed to learn. 'Cause even for like other game designers in my school, it's like sometimes some stuff comes to me a little more naturally, and then sometimes some stuff comes to other people naturally. I mean, yeah, it's like you're telling me stuff and I'm learning stuff and I'm telling you stuff and we got that synergy going on, you know? That's what we want. Yeah. I'm not used to it. I've never completely lost my voice in my entire life, so I have no idea what that feels like. I don't want to, because I can't get my head around it. It's just like, no, I would be able to brute force through and eventually talk normal. It's like, I don't think it works that way, buddy. I don't think you could decide that. It's like, no, I do. I have a really good voice. I can do anything I want. Do anything I want, I can. I can't get his dialect good right now. It's too late. I'm getting like screwy head. Yeah, I was showing off my voices the other night, and I'm like, I don't always remember all the voices I can do, and I completely forgot I could do Yoda. Yeah, Halls. I prefer Sucrets personally, even though they're like hardcore stronger. Oh, and I have some like right here. Or Sepacol. These guys. It's like I just usually don't use them because I'm too busy sipping on a coffee. Talk that way, you cannot. It's like, and I wasn't even trying to initially do Yoda. I was trying to hit Smeagol first. Takes it was the precious, nasty, filthy hobbitses. Because that one. Yes, the ones that numb your throat. Exactly. Once you get used to them, they're really, really good. I was just going to say, like, Gollum's voice is easier to do whenever you've got, like, something clogging it, because it helps clear it. I feel like I have to run out the last, like, 2 minutes and a half now, because it's, like, it's so close to 6 hours. It's so close to 6 hours. Oh, cat, come here. Come be a movie star. You're on the floor. Okay. He's playing. Well, doing a dating sim. Very close. I mean, yeah, it's not. It's a fun one to do. I don't know. There's a lot of voices that like I wish I could do. And then there's a lot of voices where it's like I kind of have to listen to or watch the initial thing before I can kind of get it down. Let me see. I'm gonna put my headphones on. Let's see. Let's try to find. Shit. Adventure Brothers. Oh, it's Venture, not Adventure. Okay, Adventure Bros. Henchman 21. No, 24. He sounds a lot like Ray Romano, but I mean, let me see.
Dude, what are you doing?
Dude, what are you doing? You can't just. Yeah. Dude, what are you doing? You can't just start coughing on somebody. You think you're gonna kill me with your germs or something?
I'm gonna kill you with my cold. Die, alien. I'm not an alien, dillweed. I'm a henchman.
I'm not an alien, dillweed. I'm a henchman. I mean, it's not. It's pretty close. I'm assuming it's not like loud enough probably to hear the comparison too well. And I'm like, I can't bring up the video because it's just YouTube stuff I'm looking at. I just wanted to get the audio. Let me see. I'll try to do one more.
And you're not a Venture Brother. Who the hell are you?
And you're not a Venture Brother. Who the hell are you? Like, in my head, they sound pretty spot on. Like, I can't tell once they leave the vibrational area of my personal space. Because everybody's voice sounds different once it gets out there. But to me, it sounds pretty spot on. Like, I'm like, wow, that's like right on. It sounds a lot like Ray Romano / Henchman 24. Venture Brothers was a lot deeper than I thought it was. Like, it had more going on to it. Like, they include a bunch of interesting stuff, for sure. The fact that it basically has the whole comic book universe in it, the Marvel universe, is pretty damn interesting. And they pull from a lot of extra comic stuff. Like the fact that Mr. Fantastic in that universe goes insane is part of the Ultimate Universe. I only saw it like last year, like for the first time, and then I found out like that it got canceled recently, and I'm like, oh, that sucks, because I mean they were like just about to have like a final season kind of thing. Yeah. Dr. Girlfriend. Don't you just love Dr. Girlfriend's voice? I don't think it's quite that deep, but it could be even deeper, actually. It's very much just kind of like, I just smoked 1,000 cigarettes and I sound very much like a man. Because I'm very probably voice acted by a man.
Welcome to the party, pal!
That one is perfect for okay. And I'm like, I'm not even sure. Hey, Talbing boy, I hate whenever people show up literally just as I'm leaving. It's like, I'm so sorry. I'm good, and I hope you're doing great too. Like, I'm so sorry that I'm just headed out. I just made it past like the 6-hour mark, and I usually only stream for like 2 hours. So I obviously need to do late night streams more often. Because there's more people around and more reason to get caught up in a game. I don't think I'm that bad at doing the Monarch either, but it has to be very specific instances. Yeah, I gotta get some sleep soon too. It's like 2 a.m. here. But yeah, have a good one. Glad you found the channel. I hope to see you again sometime. But yeah, there's only very specific instances with the Monarch I think I can do. Like you have challenged the Monarch for but I'd have to hear his voice again to do it side by side. There's a lot of voices. It's like I have a pretty crazy range, so it's like there's a lot of voices I can do,
but there's a lot of them that I need to hear them first. Like, some people have like, oh, I have 100 accents or whatever on cue. Most of them are like the exact same vocal range. Like, they're just the same character, but just said it at a different time. Yes, I keep rambling. I'm very good at changing subject and rambling, so I'm going to try not to do that. I'm just going to say, like, that, glad for having you around. I'm going to end the stream here. I hope you can check in some other time. I don't think I have anything scheduled for tomorrow, but I might play tomorrow night anyway. Definitely check in Thursday for retro gaming, where I am probably going to do either continue Evo, The Search for Eden, Earthbound, or I might even do Undertale. It's pretty retro. But yeah, that's what Thursday's for, retro gaming. Definitely going to be doing it then. Probably going to be streaming in between on tomorrow and Wednesday. We'll see. But thank you so much for checking in and hopefully enjoying the content. Stay positive out there, as always, as much as you can. If you're always looking for good old games to play that people will watch, especially. I've played the first Golden Sun at least. The second one was I didn't really finish, but I did have it, I think. I might actually still have the DS game for Golden Sun somewhere. I'm not sure. I should check. Because I have a few of them sitting around. Oh wait, no. It was the Game Boy Advance cartridge for that one. Yeah. But yeah, stay positive out there. Stay safe in these times that just keep going and going and going. And later days.